Alrighty.
I remember to do something.
What did you remember?
We'll find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Vegeta! I can't believe you got a half jump the size of the planet!
Of course I can, you trash!
Fucking amazing.
This pure blood Saiyan dog.
Of course I can, you fool! I'm the Prince of all Saiyans!
What are you talking about, Goku? This isn't even my final form!
I'm actually soft.
Not even close.
Wait till you see me under a full moon!
Look at the mass spiraling erection! Watch as it unfolds like a fire hose, Kakarot!
Krabby Patty. Like a hero.
Caramel lecture. So, last time in Lostrana, after dealing with the vampiric threat briefly, and running into Nira in the tunnels below near Henrietta's collection, she had informed you a way to get further up, but you would have to pass through the entertainment mead hall that Petra had watched over, another member of the Whitethorn family. As you had proceeded through, there was a brief moment of panic, even though Miski and Ironstrut had remained calm, that Petra wanted to be entertained by the mercenaries that were supposedly hired to guard Kane. After a interesting battle between Ironstride and the undead ogre skeleton, seemingly enhanced even further beyond normal limits of what a skeleton should be capable of, definitely entertained Petra enough to where she had even bid you welcome to come back for further entertainment combat purposes, as well as being harassed by some of the partygoers as well. Ironstride had also met with one of the Warforged that were there, and seeing him being one of the older catalogers of overall the world's history, as far as he saw, and even knowing of the previous extent of the giants and combats that had extended further out, handed him a map, updated and regulated by various cartographers who have traveled the world after the Great Crack, and even Milliran managing to get a history surmising the arcane mistake, as it was labeled. Before leaving, though, he swiftly switched to another faceplate which seemed to contain various data centers for this old Warforge, and immediately whispered to him, "Kill all the elves and humanoids, and stay strong, brother," before putting on another mask and carrying on as if it were casual conversation. After being escorted and, exploring the small library that the fellow had managed to keep, you were led to, the training and the illusions room, which led to a very, devastating, heartfelt scene of Valis fighting with his wife Madeline and his daughter as well, Carla, as things have definitely escalated much more quickly than expected. After the intense combat, Milliran had used the last wish from the ring that she had swiped from Torath to grant Madeline life once more, no longer being a vampire. After this, Carlisle was fairly confused. Madeline ecstatic. Everyone had gotten to see this entire situation play out, as well as the rest of the party swiftly dealing with Cain. His only last parting words before burning into dust from the holy water that Milliran had chucked at his face. Could not even save your daughter's soul. And that was the last thing he said. After the very significant and heartfelt reunion, quickly left, got back to the teleporter while Nezra had gone to find her brother Theron. After teleporting down to the lower levels again, smashing open some of the beads that you had kept to have a very nice emergency escape plan, Misky focusing as hard as she can after blessing everyone with longer breath into underwater, as well as water breathing and swimming. Controlling the torrents so when you weren't immediately washed away and under. To which took some time, but even saw that many of the other vampires had died, and other creatures veritably drowned or crushed to death by the torrents alone, and everything else that was being thrown through the tunnels. And after swiftly traveling through that to the flooded doors and gates, as the basement had filled in for quite a bit of time, as the beads kept unleashing their torrents of water, removing the immovable rod, Misky controlling the water long enough so everyone can get out from where the ward room was, and close the door immediately after. Twitch now. You reach the bridge once more. The safe spot, checkpoint that you were at originally. A little bit tired, a little more emotionally shaken and rejoicing and filled with joy as well. The prospect of a family fully reunited. Carlisle is still asleep after the purging of the vampiric blood. You could see the plate armor purposely made for her to train in. Obviously on the lighter side, but still to a greater effect. And even on the reminiscent side of how skilled she was, even herself, and even to be able to strike you, Ballas, is fairly impressive, even if she were blessed as quite an impressive skill and feat for your daughter's age, and especially to get through such magnificent armor that you have. Twitch at this point, as you are all now collected, Bradimir looking a little bit nervous but still calm and enjoying the fact that your family has been reunited. Obviously handing back your personal journal at this point. Just kind of give you a brief shoulder pat before letting you enjoy the embrace of your wife once more, as you take a moment to just take in the overall scene, and even if it is a dark underground for the time being, still a very joyous moment at that.
Alright. Do we need to take a break, or are we getting the fuck out of here?
Well, we have two options, okay? Well, three technically. First option is we get the Giants to let us back out. May or may not work, but it doesn't really hurt to try. And then it'll probably work anyway. Second one, we try to walk out through the Underdark. Probably not a good idea, but it's there. Third option, we say fuck it, and we try to go back through the castle.
Well, the fact that we didn't see any giants busting through the front door while we were there means they've still probably got their defenses up and running.
Yeah, the wards probably killed them, let's be honest. They didn't tell us about them, so they probably didn't even know they existed.
Hopefully not all of them are dead.
We might have plunged this region into more chaos than we intended, but we can't really think about that now. We got what we came for.
I think we should go through the Fire Giant City.
Well, I mean, I do too. I was just telling everybody what we could do.
They did give us an insignia and said that we would... seemed to imply we would be welcome back with it. Said
Yeah, I
we'd
hope
be
so.
able to speak with some of the craftsmen. That seems welcome enough.
Yeah, hopefully we can get them to make us some stuff. That'd be nice. I don't know if they'll accept, coins, but...
Seems like the most safe route.
I guess let's just walk back through the tunnels and I'll see if I can detect any giants and we'll just head towards them. I wasn't really keeping track when we were in a damn bag.
Do I have any healing left?
I do. Do you want to be healed?
My main concern is that their city was... well, we ended up in it by falling into a ravine.
Well, they have to have an exit close by.
Yeah. They're sure to know a way out.
I mean, if not, I don't know if they'd even managed to fix the roof by the time we got back. It hasn't been that long. Well, it's been a few days, actually.
They can't really fix that. The entire fucking ground collapse.
I'm sure they can fix it. They're very skilled.
Isn't it like a huge, like, chasm now? Like fucking... Imagine it's like the size of the Grand Canyon, basically.
Well, we'll see when we get there, won't we?
But yeah, I used all my healing on Madeline and Carlisle. I'm a little beat up.
Well, you can enjoy the Do-Si-Do Telrath's magical ring of magical healing. You heal 38 HP if you want to participate.
I'll do that.
The fitness Grand Pacer test.
Yes, thank you.
Keeps you healthy.
You can also heal.
If we want to rest before we get to the city, I can make us a tower to rest in. It'll be comfortable for everyone,
Well,
including the child.
okay, well, hear me out here, Captain. Assuming that the giants are going to be friendly to us, we should probably get out of here as fast as possible, because who knows what the vampires are capable of. We only killed off their useless peons.
And also, most of you don't even need to rest.
We're only walking for a few hours and we're back up on the surface and we'll be significantly safer from them. We're basically outside their back door right now.
We probably won't be safer with the giant.
Actually, even better yet, maybe we can just stay the night in the giant city. That would be even safer. We're assuming we don't choke to death on volcanic ash while we're there. We'll play it by ear.
It works. Alright, so heading back into the Fire Giant City.
Yeah. I'll turn on Telrath giants and humanoids to just, direct us towards the nearest giant.
Obviously, I'm carrying Carlisle, so she doesn't need to stop sleeping.
Ready. At this point, Melon would also chime in. They've done a fair amount of trade with a lot of the vampires, but even some of the drow, I had unfortunately learned that some of the lords and ladies had gotten their food from stay there on occasion. It's likely they'll have a place for us to stay. Not cheap, though, I would imagine.
The captain makes a tower for us to sleep in. It's actually pretty nice. We don't really need to get whatever housing they have. But, yeah, drow. Ugh.
Alrighty. So, be a good 2-hour trek heading back through the mines and the various sections Bagorg and Chunkak had directed you to. But let's go ahead and give me a survival, just so see how long it actually takes, because they knew the way.
Does anybody want to give me advantage for this check?
Oh sure, friend, and have inspiration.
Okay.
Pat.
I can assist, I guess.
Okay, then I'll add on the inspiration that I was just given. Wow, 22. Thanks. I hate inspiration. It never rolls well for me.
But it's still at least a minimal +1.
Yeah.
So, obviously, you're able to maintain your way through the tunnels and even manage to avoid a good portion of the Duragar slaves that roam around a little more freely without masters. Obviously, they're expected to come back, as far as you could tell. But they clearly are a lot more rambunctious when you're free to roam. After a good 2 hours, you manage to make it back to the edge of the city. See all the fire plumes, and you can even see quite a few more braziers lit. It seems almost in honors of the late Forgemaster.
Laughs nervously.
No. But could tell that, yeah, they are. Well, some are probably mourning, others are taking times to have heated debates. So, if anything, traveling through at this moment, though sketch seems to be more ideal, as they're not really worried about people going through.
Oh no.
Josh, the mole men are claiming you.
Fuck you, mole men!
Fight back. Do not let them take you to the void.
Alright, you're better now.
Alright, good. Alrighty. So,
Is there any fire giant nearby that we can talk to?
as you
On the guarding the city to make sure people like us don't just wander.
As you are curious about that, you do see one Taskmaster. Let me grab him here. He comes.
Josh, switch the Discord server. Send us somewhere else. We're in Sydney right now.
Quick, planar shift.
I don't think changing the Discord
I feel like it's because you're streaming.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god, he's thick.
Alrighty. So, as this fire giant approaches, very heavily armored, he looks down at all of you, a little quizzically, kind of recognizes the mild direction that you're coming from. First question, he quickly bellows out to you. You can hear from behind the heavy plate armor. What business have you here?
Does he say that in giant?
Yep.
Okay.
I get out in front of everybody and pull out the rune stone. We are friends of Bagorg and Chungok in Giant.
You can see
Those traitors! Now you die!
I mean, it's our only inn, so I mean, if he says that, you know, burned bridges.
so he looks at you holding up the very heavy 35-pound insignia stone. Leans down and plucks it from your hands to get a closer look at it. Traders, I assume. Looking for business?
I suppose they told us to come back if we needed anything else to come back through this way and ask for them.
God, Captain, I'll be jealous of getting more business goes. Not my problem anyway. You can hear him just kind of mumbling a little bit out of frustration. You can see Madeline has even got her hand on her fucking weapon just in case due to the situation.
I give a thumbs up behind me.
Now, in very broken common, welcome to Tresurf. I'll bring you to them. At this point, you can see like quite a few Durgar have started gathering around. They're already kind of eyeballing you, a couple picks and such. Just quickly smacks them all on the ground. You just hear as you actually see the stone just splinter underneath the fucking weight of this big black hammer. As they just like all of them just kind of flinch and like quickly turn to go back to digging. And you can even see that there's a big heavy iron whip on his hip.
They're like bugs, aren't they?
Every single one of them. It's a good thing they taste so nice.
Wow, they really weren't kidding. You guys actually eat them?
Yeah. It's hard to find other foods down here. Especially with the roaming titan still about.
Yeah, did you guys fix that hole in your ceiling, by the way?
Is currently being worked on. I heard 2 citadels came falling through.
Yeah, it's rather amazing how big of a hole that Titan made.
You.
Me?
You and the rest of... You actually saw that?
Oh, we were in the citadels.
And you can tell he does not fucking believe you in a bit.
God damn it. Nobody believes me. Hey, come on, I knew the hole was there. What's so unbelievable that we were in it?
You're already trading here. Then again, I've heard more fanciful tales from, the various bards who come here to wave their wands around, as they say. Nonetheless, you see any other pests? As he kind of like glares at some of the other Duragar and other slaves that are currently digging and mining. You know, they quickly flinch and just, start speeding up a little bit. Don't be afraid to kill them. They're cheap to replace. Breed like rats.
There certainly is no end to them. They just seem to be everywhere.
Plenty of them brought further in by many of the drow. Forge Master managed to make good
Ballsack George. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Welcome, KJ. Welcome. You did not miss much. You're heading into the Fire Giant City.
I heard. I was
I'm
listening
making
on
friends.
Twitch.
I'm making friends with Big Boy.
He's
You
having
got
a.
this, I believe.
You can tell he's already having a pretty good gasser, and especially for the ordning that giants follow. Obviously, constantly pissing on lesser and smaller beings. But as the he does continue to lead, he finally does get to the point in the city that he was looking for. You can see Chunkak is nearby. Bogorg is not anywhere to be seen, but the heavy armor you recognize, the works and the various fire and slag that had seeped from most of the helm from the heat as well. Yeah. So he calls out, Chunkak, your friends or business partners are back. Don't let the captain see this. You know he gets jealous of better bargains. You just see the helmet nod, just leans in, like, just quietly. You can see him actually give him what looks like a small pouch of gold in trade. Just like, don't tell anyone of this. I'll carry the way. I don't have time. I need to go finish my masterworks. With that, you can see the other fire giant finally starts wandering off at this point. Chunkiak goes over to greet all of you. Okay. I was not expecting you back so soon.
We usually exceed expectations, and this time was no exception. We already got what we came for, pointing a thumb back towards Valus and his daughter.
Hmm.
Thumbs up.
Family. Even I can respect that. I assume you're seeking a way to the other side of the city.
That, and I'm pretty sure the captain kind of wants to look around at your shops. Businesses.
And do you have the book on you?
I
The
mean,
book's in the portable hall.
yeah,
Alright, I'm just double
nothing is
checking.
new. In
Just
the portable hall.
Just double checking.
I'm just carrying the book like, hey guys, look.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I kind of think for a moment over all of the time we did spend going through the book, and then shout one of the only words in giant and I know, and just go, craftsman!
Oh, buddy.
And then point at myself and kind of look annoyed about it.
Right. Well, follow me then. Just make sure you have enough coin to make up the difference.
What difference?
You think that any of our crafts are cheap?
No, I didn't.
Even some of our own artisans guard their secrets far beyond normal means. Of course, I'm sure you well and recognize that.
Well, of course.
So, as he starts to lead you through the city, you hear him start chiming in a little bit more as well. Even though business has continued as usual, the unfortunate loss of our Forge Master recently has left many men distraught. And
As one would expect.
And you could tell, like, he's purposely telling this out loud and common to all of you just to, you know, play it up a little bit more. And Madeline actually does ask, like, what happened to the Forge Master? Well, you see, there's some underhanded rats who snuck into his masterworks area and dispatched him. Unfortunately, the Forge Master's emergency fallback didn't exactly work out as well. Well, we assume most of them were probably burnt up with the Forge Master and some of his works. We managed to salvage some of his pieces. Not everything, though. The city was searched. Doesn't seem like any have really got out. It was possibly a suicide group. Maybe well-trained slaves purposely sent in to try and get rid of him. Many people are pointing fingers between the other giants, debating which of the greater and stronger ones should take over as the new Forge Master. At this point, he starts leading you into clearly the market section where some of the other fire giants deal with drow. You can see them, even though as they tower over these people, have set up areas where they can walk up and have smaller tables, even some sections where they have weapons forged between for ogres and even some for umper hulks, questionably, as far as you can tell. You can see a few drow walking around that clearly have guards. So So they are patrolling through, and you could see that aside from just the drow and other such, you do see there are some other humanoids. It looks to be a couple of various elves, some that you've heard of them. You're not entirely sure if it is them, Shardakai, as well as a Goliath or two. This section, interestingly enough, has some oddities to speak of, especially for the Fire Giant City. But as you are continuing through, you do see a few shops and others that were willing to share their trade secrets, as well as even some of their materials, the black steel that they have, and even just more magically suffused materials that they've customized themselves to withstand intense heat. Especially walking through some of these market sections, it's extremely heat intensive, especially within the braziers that have been lit that you didn't see originally, or some form of homage. But it is definitely sweating you out a bit. Not enough, since you just got here, to really kill you out, but at this point, Chunkak has definitely gotten you to some of the section. Yeah. What kind of shops are you looking for in particular? Hopefully they are, well, some of the craftsmen are at least a little more hospitable.
We once fired our greatest smut smiths to work a day and night in the fanfiction mines.
They carve it out of stone and shape it from iron.
Use runes to make real pop-out images.
Illusionary scenes that play out the whole thing.
5,000 gold a volume.
VR fire. It's the new thing.
50 shades of volcanic ash.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Fine.
Well, what's everybody interested in while we're here? We don't really have a ton of money on us. I mean, I've got the 12,000 in platinum left in my bag.
I don't know shit.
I have no general requirements.
There's
Captain?
nothing I need.
Oh, Captain, my captain.
I have some money. About
Oh.
8,000 gold.
Did you say 60 or 8?
8.
Okay, I thought you were carrying around 60k on you. I was just like, jeez. You know, we were going to the mall. I guess. I mean, yeah, wow, I didn't actually expect us to get this far. I honestly expected him to basically throw us out. Somebody say mall.
Oh lord.
Weaponsmiths, I guess? It's a good place to start for us.
I don't know. As he starts leading you. Yosef,
Yes.
you take note of this fresh group. They don't seem as savage as the one that you were, well, fairly uncomfortable traveling with down here, even though it was necessitated. But you would assume that, especially from the looks of these people, they probably came from maybe Helmfirth. They look a lot cleaner. Definitely not that of the Underdark or even the vampire house that you had heard so much about nearby. They definitely.
At that.
I was just going to say they definitely seem more ideal for your trek back versus the possible slavers that seem to have been eyeing you the whole time going back.
At that, Sai will kind of raise an eyebrow, quickly turn to whomever is attending her at the moment, and she'll be like, "Do you have it? Quickly now, quickly!"
As I said, Durgar hands over the box as the master of the stall area is still working. Quickly hands over the box that you had ordered. The item included inside.
And with that, she'll kind of smile as she opens the box and puts on the necklace, and then turns around and kind of quickly power walks / kind of skips along to keep up with them. Very curious.
So, as you power walk along, keep pace with them, you do see the smaller girl passed out and probably what looks like to be her father's arms. At this point as well as you finally see that they have arrived at the forge, and Cho'Gath turns around and said, "Alright, he's a hothead, no pun intended, but nonetheless one of the better craftsmen since the late Forge Master. Always assign respect to him. Name is Ilgos."
Like ew, gross?
Yes.
Oh. You people have the strangest names.
Honorary. And who are you?
Sigh. You are.
Chunkak.
Well, I don't care anyway. You guys, what are you doing down here? You're the first fresh faces that I've seen in a while.
How have you not been crushed talking to the giants like that?
Hmm?
I can scarcely believe they haven't like turned you into paste.
Oh, I'd like to see them try.
Seconding my previous statement, I'm surprised they haven't tried.
And how aren't you squashed? You look rather tasty, Mr. Bird.
I'll have you know I have hollow bones, and I probably don't have that much.
Well, everyone knows that the bone marrow is the best part. But yeah, you do look really skinny.
Please stay away from our bird.
Can we help you?
Actually, yes, you can. I was wondering if you had a spot in your party or whatever.
Don't know.
Party?
Yeah, your group, your adventuring whatever.
First impression is
Yeah,
defining each other.
We're not adventurers.
I feel
What?
like we just filled our free spaces with the mother and child. Do we need to take on another people? What?
It's already
Okay,
gonna be a long
well-
walk back.
I mean, okay, clearly you haven't, heard of me, which is fine, but just maybe I'll stick around then. Maybe we can just kind of go in the same direction. How about that?
How do you deal with extremely cold temperatures? Do you like those?
It's all right.
Oh, I mean, whatever. We're here to talk to the Forge Master. We'll deal with this in a minute.
Okay, sounds good.
So, as you enter into Ilgos's forge stall, you can see him with probably the oddest combination you see in a fire giant. The plumage of his hairs, still the deep fiery red, but a very, very deep red hue, almost matching that of rust, and a fire that looks like it's probably about to smolder out. And kind of hits in the back of your mind that this might be the equivalent of a fire giant going bald.
Aww, he's experiencing male pattern baldness.
At this point, you can see his hands a lot bigger and thicker than most other fire giants, and you can see him with what looks like to be smaller tools and etching what looks like a dagger, while he has one micro monocle in one eye and just the other eye closed, and just very soft little pink, 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 as he does very delicate work on this piece. It's almost like watching a hobbyist build a model, except with extremely fine materials. The dagger he's currently working on, you could tell is a very strange blue-hued metal. The pommel itself just kind of sparkles in this immaculate red light and just kind of gives off almost like starlight shimmers sometimes when the flames flick. And you even see that some of the runes that he's currently carving slowly kind of just brighten and lighten up as he finishes carving them and suffusing them with the chisel he is currently working with.
Good eve, Master Ilgos. I don't know why I wanted to say egos.
Ego! What up, my egos?
He definitely has a big egos.
There go my egos.
There it goes.
So, as he sits up, you can see this fire giant, aside from some, especially from Chunkak, even though Chunkak is fairly thick from the heavy armor, this man is the definition of barrel-chested for a fire giant. As he stands up, the heavy thuds of his black iron boots stomping across, goes up to the side stage and pats on for you to come up to the walkway. And interestingly enough, it almost looks like a giant phonograph for a record player that you've probably seen before. And actually holds it up to his left ear.
Oh, poor old boy. I trust he's hard of hearing. Good eve, Master Eelgos.
Good evening, small one. What do you come seeking today, my forge?
We are visitors. I was just interested to see what kind of things you had.
Well, I have those that many desire. Unbreakable weapons, armor that could withstand even the strongest adamantine dragon's bite. What do you desire? I've worked with a great deal of materials, and even it may take a while, I definitely have my business ties still to collect what might be needed.
I guess to be fair, I don't really need anything personally, but do you do like light armor?
I've done so before, yes.
We don't exactly have a lot of time, so I'm just kind of interested in seeing what you have already made, sadly.
Fair enough.
As he goes over, and almost like if it were a vault, you could see different floor panels that have been set. It's circular with a line through the center of it, and you can tell each section is kind of segmented, like the platform looks like it's been built and put together separately. After you do mention, well, basically armor and medium armors and such, grabs onto the top notch of this, twists it, and you just hear this grating and clunks before he grabs a sidebar next to it after turning what seems like a lock and lifting it up, which seems like various locked vaults of a shop. You realize the podium that he has for you to stand up on is actually the work trunk he probably brings home every day, and just has various armor set up in it.
That's cool.
So, as he slides it up, you can see there are a fair nice selection of armors to go through here. He points out some of the other ones, like,
I have some nicer chainmails, a couple of leathers and studded leathers as well. All very good skins. Some of them I had to use from Behir leather. The ones that were more interesting work is the Remora's leathers. Though, then again, if you're looking for a little more simple, the nice heavy furs from the mammoths here in the north are very durable. You usually have to go a little heavy on the oil when you store it, though.
You can make armor out of the Remoras? We killed a few on the way here.
It is a difficult task, yes, but refining the chitin would be more preferable, but you have to do it quickly.
he even points out a few others.
Yeah, I see some of your friends down there are more acclimated to plate mail. There's a few other shields of interests as well. I've made a few offhand, just in case the drow decide to stop being cowards and actually grow backbone to be able to lift a weapon instead of throw it.
Laughs nervously an archer. I guess Veils doesn't really have any money on him.
I have like nothing.
Yeah, actually, no. I was just looking through his stuff.
Does he have any shields?
He just got done saying he has a shit ton of shields.
I think I was a little distracted.
I mean, it's fair enough. It's a great fucking conversation going on the side.
Bayless, you interested in shields?
I mean, my shield's pretty decent, but it could, do something other than be a shield. You feel me?
Well, why don't you come up here? He has a bunch of them. I'll pay you. You guys can pay me back later.
Yeah, I
brought
have
most of my money with
nothing.
me.
So,
he needs a new shield. So yeah.
Where's the shield I was looking at?
So for the various shields, you can see some that are one looks a little battered, but it has a particular rune. Telrath, you recognize this as the rune of invulnerability, though you're not entirely sure what magical properties that would pertain to. Especially for a Forge Master like this to have such a rune would be fairly impressive. Especially even if it were at least a short burst. Something like that is hard to pass up.
Velas, look at that one. You know what that says?
No.
Invulnerability.
To what? Just everything?
Considering how good he is, probably everything.
It's probably expensive.
Yeah, probably.
The other one is a shield that looks like it's been painted with a form of a coat of arms to the fire giants itself, as well as the edges kind of shimmer with a deep red hue. You get a little bit of a sense of magic from this. You can see there are very finite runes carved into the edge moldings that hold this shield entirely together with the handle. The other shield next to that looks like it's depicting the ordning itself, and then the center being surrounded by the 7 giant gods of all various races for them. The stone, hill, the cloud and storm giants and frost giants and fire, as well as even the titans. Looks to be that of someone fairly small and kind of holding up praise towards them, and then being blessed with even greater strength and height. The final shield that you see looks fairly vicious, almost like the head of a wolf. And it does have the front face of it down towards the bottom. You can see that this shield is a little more heavier set, very thick and rich in detail, that of almost like somebody was trying to shape a wolf's head entirely out of metal. But you can see around the edges of the muzzle where the mouth opens up, it looks like it detaches and would actually reach out to bite someone.
I like the wolf head one.
Yeah, same.
How much for the wolf head one?
The animate hunter's shield. That one's been sitting there for a while, and I desire to work with something else again new. I think probably around the mark of 50,000 gold for that. Unless you have something interesting to trade me material-wise that I can work with freshly.
Have this rope, right? And you can talk to it.
It makes me neck myself every time I walk.
Stop me giving away my rope.
I don't want the rope.
Look, in terms of parts, we could give him the white dragon gizzard.
I mean, that's up to you, isn't it? Your stuff. You did scan it.
It's not going to last much longer, and I don't think we can get it back to the cooling unit on the ship to store it before it becomes worthless.
I mean, you know, if you're willing to offer it.
I mean, my shield's pretty good as it is, and if I'm perfectly honest, I don't think I'll be needing to use it for much longer.
Is this some kind of deep statement that you feel like you're about to get whacked?
No, that I feel like I'm about to retire.
Yeah, probably. I guess you are, right? I guess.
What does this shield do? Like, can I feel it? Is it as sturdy as my current shield?
So, it'll definitely let you handle it. You can tell he's got no worries about people trying to run off with his shit in the city. But, it is, it seems like it would be heavy. It's surprisingly lighter than would it seem. Definitely heavily enchanted. You could tell that, it definitely is a, well, I'll tell you definitively, stat-wise, it is a +3 shield on that front. Though, for the excess part,
If you're in the midst of combat and somebody were to be running from you, you'd be able to raise your shield and the wolf will retrieve them for you.
That's awesome!
So basically, if someone leaves my range, they get sucked back in.
mm-hmm.
Thing is, I already have Sentinel. But is this like
It's like double sentinel.
double Sentinel? I mean, I only get one reaction though.
But you could
But
also
it is
use
a
it
+3.
on your turn as well. That's a bonus action.
How far can I suck people from?
20 feet.
Well, fuck yes, buy this right now. Dude, did you? I was thinking all last week, like, I'm gonna use this fucking rope and tie it to my spear, and then throw my spear at people, and then drag them back in. Because I have no ranged attacks.
Yeah. Psychic.
Well, this is like nuts.
Captain, could you come up here and show him the gizzard? So we see how much he'll give us for.
Yeah, alright. Come up.
She's your captain?
Search the pocket as much as I can as I pull it out.
That explains why you're down here, but following a little kid.
Ooh, why'd you try to say that?
I like put the shield on and try to get the wolf to fucking grab something from 20 feet.
Pick me! Wait,
Thank you.
Alright.
wait.
So, go ahead and roll a melee ranged or a ranged attack equivalent to using your spear, because you would still have proficiency because it would connect with you.
I'll just do a spear too.
Well, do you resist, Misky? Is the best question.
No.
All right. So literally, the front muzzle of this actually extends out and even has the illusion of a wolf quickly running out with the chain, grabbing onto the front plate of your armor and ripcording you to Valis.
Ooh. That was so cool.
I love it already.
This is okay.
Can I get
I
one
sort
on
of
my
need
shield?
it.
I need this.
I need it.
So what you got there is something that can turn an enemy into a fucking Beyblade.
Pretty much.
Beyblade.
3, 2, 1, let it rip!
But you do show Ilgos the gizzard. He actually nods pretty approvingly.
Salvaged in one piece. They have quite the delicate-touched hunter.
Well, it is necessary to make use of their parts, and I pull the greatsword off my back could have been carrying around that I infused the fundamentum into.
So he's looking it over and he's actually not
Impressed. And especially for such a small creature. Well, you should definitely put the runes more towards the hilts and centers. Build it with a little more suffuse of the abjuration. It can be able to withstand more and not need to be sharpened as much.
So how much does the whole gizzard offset the price by?
Yeah, considering the good condition of this one, I'll gladly take the 10,000 off.
so he'll actually go and set that aside.
Well, what does this fire giant shield do? Yeah, with all
The
gods
damage
and-
itself will actually do a D8.
No, what does the fire giant shield do?
Oh, the fire giant shield, the one with the ordning on it.
Yeah.
That one, +2 shield, and once a day can cast enlarge on yourself.
That's pretty good. I'll stick with the wolf one. Also, I have a +2 shield span now, if somebody wants it.
Yeah, she actually got the very rare fucking potion of age reduction. I can't even remember what it was. Longevity, I think it was.
Correct.
Such a long fucking time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Before we go dropping heaps of money on this, Misky, do you want my other shield?
I mean, as much as I'd love to take it, the animated shield is so much better, as I don't have to hold it.
Oh yeah, you use a two-handed.
I
Yeah.
do. Good old kindness here. Don't leave home without it.
I think the one I have right now is worth like 2,000 or 3,000.
The one from the Gold Roads that you bought so long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's +2 boil.
I mean, it's up to Tarath. Are you willing to fork over the money? It's your money. I can throw the shield in as well.
Squawk.
Take some more money off of it.
Squaddle.
No, he's not there.
Oh.
So take his money before you can say no.
Yeah. Reach your hand into his back pocket and chuck it at the giant and run.
And don't forget to cop a fill while you're there. It's only polite.
True. People appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
What's the What's the?
I'm
turn?
back.
Alright.
Oh shit.
So, for the remaining price of the shield, or
Yeah.
the remaining price of the shield would be 40,000.
What? Okay, I thought he said it was like 20,000. Do we even have 40,000 gold?
I mean, unless Josh wants to give me a wormhole linking directly to our gold supply back on the ship, no.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, how would Raxiel help this situation? Oh wait, Raxiel could teleport to us with money. Josh is entirely right.
I don't think
Can
he
he
can
do
bring
that?
the money.
He's carrying it. You can bring it. You just have to carry saddlebags with him.
He'll load him his
All of his
saddlebags with
pockets.
cash.
Give the dragon buckets.
We then can't send him back. The ship will just be... Who ends up in charge of the ship if we take
A
the
Korath.
other pilot?
Oh god, not left.
Yeah.
A Korath or a Strato?
Of course can drive, and so can Strato. It'll be fine.
I don't really think a lot of people are going to want to go against a Korath and Reckoner.
Yeah, we also stopped Reckoner on board. I don't really think, and all of the other golems.
I do not think people will argue with the other Warforged. Especially if it means coming into conflict with me.
Alright, if it's that important, then send a message to Raxiel to pick up the money. Remember, we can only bring him once, so decide how much you want before we bring him here.
Okay, let's see. Tarath mentally counts back to the amount of money we have. Hey, Raxiel, you there? I put up a finger to the giant guy. Give us a second, please.
Yeah? Hello? Is Mom alright?
Hey. Oh yeah, she's good. Everything's successful. We even have Valos's daughter with us.
That's great. I've been playing a lot of dice.
Oh, that's really good to hear.
There's no gold left to garbled at all.
Could we we need you to do us a really big favor.
Alright, are you sure my mom's alright?
100%. I mean, she could talk on this thing, but she isn't right now.
Okay, what do I
She'll be summoning you here in a second.
Yes!
Could you go grab a Korath or somebody else and stuff the bags that are on your saddle with like a shit ton of gold, like at least 60,000?
Oh, okay.
Oh, tell him to get some of those snail shells.
And the snail shells. Bring some of the snail shells if you can also fit those in there. But yeah.
Alright.
I love that.
Should I bring as many as those as I can carry, or?
How many do you want him to bring, Captain?
Well, considering how big they are, you can probably only bring one or two of them.
Bring as many as you can carry. If it's only one or two, it's fine.
Alright.
Literally turning the dragon into a pack animal.
No, I won that round. You can tell he's very clearly distracted, playing dice still.
Oh god.
You did make
Anyway,
sure to tell him that someone else should drive,
Well,
right?
that's happening. I'm gonna look at the giant and be like, hey, how much for a lesson?
In my smithing.
Yes.
You seem skilled enough. We are looking for a short lesson or a day lesson.
How long are we planning to stay here?
I mean, I don't really think his daughter can exactly handle the heat and smog of this place for that long, as we all hang out in the tower all day.
Leaving at the most convenient time is best.
Well, yeah, the tower does self-regulate its air and temperatures.
I mean, I guess we could stand to stay for a day or so, if that's good enough for you.
A day.
One day with the trading with me, I would have to say it'd be 1,000 gold. But I will teach you. If you miss anything, it will be your own fault.
Understandable?
You could tell that the way he's doing this is clearly, especially from seeing her own skills, is the only fucking reason he's teaching her anything. Yeah, it's literally one fucking day long lesson.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, you are learning from a master, I mean.
Oh yeah.
This is like the first day of TAFE at fucking chef school where they teach you how to make a sandwich.
No matter how you make the sandwich, you are wrong.
I fucking
And
remember
idiots.
that shit. It's kind of depressing.
Yeah, this isn't a joke. They actually teach you how to make a sandwich as like one of the first courses.
Wow, that's
Is it just like a joke or something?
No, it's actually legit. It's partially to teach you how to make a good-looking sandwich and a delicious one, but also maximize presentation.
Right.
Yeah, we
That's
made
fair.
club sandwiches, so it involved more than just like a fucking peanut butter. It was like bacon and chicken breasts and
Yeah, and getting all those
Solid.
ingredients right with the right cut size, and I'm sure condiments as well, right?
Not to be like a pure piece of shit, they just slap down a tub of peanut butter, some fucking rye bread, and then they just slap down a spoon and go, spread.
you got 8 hours of this, buddy.
I was
Nothing.
expecting you to say Devon sandwiches.
Alright. So, that aside. Obviously, the Ilgos will agree to that. And Raxia will call on back after a little while, depending on how long you're waiting. If you're just checking medium armor, because clearly he has multiple lockers.
What kind of armors you got?
So, I assuming just waiting for Raxiel to finish packing up.
Yeah.
Quick question: does Madeline have a shield?
She does not,
Hey,
which will help her significantly and put her to a 24 AC with yours.
You're buying the wolf shield, right? I can't
Yeah.
live if you don't get that shield.
yeah, that's insane.
Good.
It pretty much
shield is
doubles my
awesome.
fucking movement speed by forcing them towards me.
Actually, nope, I misread that ability. So yeah, it would be still a hefty 22 for AC though. That's still fucking insane.
So I take it from your earlier comment, Mr. Eel goes, that you don't really like archery.
There's no wood, and it usually stokes my furnace.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. I was just, making conversation while we wait for the dragon to call us back.
I do still make arrows, though.
Oh, really?
Yes.
The actually leans down and have some the giant size arrows and crossbow bolts.
I do have smaller ones. I had to train a few of my pets to shape them properly.
As he holds up,
I can have other batches made.
and points out the various arrow types. Some are clearly a little more magical, others that have a small fire rune at the front, or a little bit more of a explosive impact.
Well, I mean, as much as I'd love to be able to fire an arrow as big as my own body, I pull out the great bow. This is about as big as it gets.
Let's see here. As he shuffles some of the locker around a little bit, releases the latch, and you hear a heavy as the front piece shuts again, twists it to lock. Opens up the center one. You can see various ammunitions and little bits and pieces of oddities in here and there. You can see what looks like two grates that have been, locked by a heavy slide bar. They would probably need Iron Stride's strength or Miski's to even pull it free, if you could levitate in the air where it sits. But you can see the materials that he has in spare that he's clearly sold to various drow, probably, as well as a few crossbow bolts and arrows and points to the other barrels and a couple of boxes of ammunition for the boats and such.
Take a look. I do still deal with some of the drow, as much as they are limp-wristed.
Yeah, I killed a couple of them in the arena a while back. They aren't usually very impressive.
Embarrassing combatants. No strength, poison, underhanded tactics.
literally describing the bird.
Yeah, literally describing my overuse of poison in an assassination tactic.
Bird sweats even harder. Like,
Underhanded tactics just came from flooding a vampire cave.
Yes, we fight honorably. Yes.
definitely, all the time.
I fight with the most honor. I actually fucking punch people.
I was nominated for the most honor award in my current adventuring group. For having the most honor in the way that I cover my arrows in poison and then shoot people before they do anything.
So, amongst these arrows, you do see +1s, some +2s, even the very rare and fabled +3 arrows that are very neatly kept. But there is a particular set. You can see that it, on this box of arrows, it has the symbol, the father of the gods. Effectively, the father of all giant gods. The Titan who birthed all the primordial fire giant gods, and that was etched into this as probably one of the finest boxes you've seen arrows kept in, which is mithril for lighter use. But you do see that the ordning shaped out. You can even see, as you, I would imagine, take one of the arrows out to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Though the arrow is entirely black itself, you can see almost an iridescent rainbow sheen from finite metalwork, all the way up to what seems like a razor's tip, and then what looks like a heavy fist with the symbol of the Titan right on the front edge of the arrow itself. There's 20 in total here. At this
Master Eelgos, what are these?
Ah. A blessing. One of my finest creations. Strangely enough, there's a few that I have locked away on such dreams, but oddly enough, even though I followed my stomach on these creations, I don't have a particular love for this item, but it still packs the strength and blessing of the All-Father. Just like the sword before, granted to the guard captain that I made, I decided to give it to him in honor that something like that did not leave these hallowed halls in the city. I've seen him only have to use the weapon a few times when greater threats have come through, but you feel the very strength of the Father shattering down behind every strike. These I managed to imbue into the arrows. So, for this telegraph, obviously, just for technical sake, these are Titan Fist arrows. They're +2. They're +2 because obviously not a lot of love for this craft, but
when it does impact, obviously it would be expended, does an extra 2d10 force damage, and will actually knock the target back 1d6 squares, plus 1.
Wow.
And you can only imagine what a fire giant-sized sword with this kind of blessing would do.
They're so eerie to look at.
I've definitely taken in every element I used to forge them. Even the elemental for my furnace has remarked on some of the works that I produce from their fires. Even this one still managed to impress them, though a strange work indeed.
Iron Stride's just like, fist, strength of the gods, fist.
Filthy giant, but bound. Fist.
The ultimate conflict between emotions, like, I want that power, but it's filthy giant power, but it's the All-Father's power? Am I a heretic?
Dare I ask how much these cost?
You can see he is debating on.
They may have the All-Father's blessing, but I do not see any limp-wristed drow ever being gutsy enough to use such blessed arrows.
But he does see that Valis is, especially you, are extremely stoked and Melior and eager to be taught and how to forge such styles.
I'd be willing to trade if you had any other materials.
Funny you should mention that. Raxiel, you ready?
Yeah, I've managed to hold up. Like you can hear him like stumbling a little. Like, 3. The one's on my head.
That's my boy. Norin, he's ready.
Alright. Is there enough space to summon Raxiel in here?
In this area, definitely.
Yes, I suppose the giants are quite big. Alright, well. In comes Raxiel!
So, especially with the saddlebags and everything saved, you can see him holding the 2 shells on his back, the wings kind of like tucked back, trying to hold them as tight as he can while he was getting braced, and just kind of like lets them drop to the floor. And then he's got like the 1 snail shell just on his head, like a brief helmet, as he kind of like slowly untucks it and says, "Mom!" and hugs you.
Hello again, Raxiel.
You've been gone for so long.
Yes, it has been a while.
Where are we? This is the weirdest place you've been yet.
Fire Giant City?
And then you could see Seagal is if it doesn't waste any time, he actually reaches down for one of the snail shells, and you can actually see a pretty wide fucking smile creep across his face.
Yes. These will do excellently. I will very happily let you have those for one of these shells. The drow are
That could,
stingy with these creatures.
Yes, we did kill an awful lot of them to get these.
yeah, we killed like an entire drow matron and all of her farm to get those.
It wasn't good for us to do.
Roll, whoever wants to, roll me a persuasion roll. As he just kind of like laugh at that.
Radimir? You there, buddy?
Bradmer hasn't been saying anything. It's up to you guys.
Well, I'm
Valus.
definitely not rolling it.
Valus, please, for the love of God, you probably have the best modifier out of all of us, even if it's only like a +2.
Charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why am I persuaded?
Well, we're persuading him because we're being such great shop guests.
Yeah. Also persuade him to bless my fists.
Like, we're just chilling. Like, having a good
Bless me with the fucking Titan Allfather's power!
I give you advantage, and Bradimir gives you inspiration.
Yes. Pat, pat.
Pat, pat.
Use that inspiration
Yeah,
die.
roll that 1d10.
Yep.
That very much needed 1d10.
Hey.
Alright,
See, it's
it's
alright.
better. It's better. Good. Yeah, you can see Sir
I'm
Gaul
much
is
better at intimidation if I'm to try that instead.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. So he's actually pretty happy, especially to hear that you killed an entire drow farm for these items. Just for hearing those, well, such wonderful news about those little pests. I'll gladly knock off 200 gold from your lessons. You can take those arrows and make good use of them the next time you go to greet Drow.
Oh, don't worry, I'll love to shoot some drow with these. Well, I just got mega murder arrows.
You do have 20 of them.
Yeah. They're +2 arrows with 2d10 damage, and they push you. That's disgusting. Well, okay, let's count up the gold for Valus' shield.
So, after making that trade, Axiel handing over the bags of gold. Obviously, that is well and handy dandied. Yogos is fairly happy with this.
We still have 2 more of the shells with us.
Still have the 2 shells. What else you want to look at?
These hands.
Catch these hands.
Do you really want to get the fucking Titan blessing of Anam on your hands?
I mean, I'll try. I'll go for gold. Well, speaking of which, I have none. Everyone else carries the money.
Alrighty, so I imagine getting Bradimir to chime in to try and get your gauntlets blessed with this symbol.
Yes, I cannot do it alone with my 0 persuasion.
And the fact that you're like a race of giant killing machine.
Yeah.
probably sitting there like, don't. You're very lucky C12 is not alive right now to see you doing this shit.
Look, he'd be very upset with me. All I can think of is what
So,
if Obi-Wan caught me doing this, he'd be very grumpy.
I will give control to whoever wants to roll Bradomir with advantage, and you have to... Oh, let me double check here.
Iron Stride has to roll in.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
this
It's his fate.
getting the blessing from a Forge Master like this with... Fuck. Oh, it's a fucking stretch. It's
It's a stretch, I know. It's a stretch. Okay,
So-
I guess I'll roll it then.
So, okay, hold on, let me get you control of Bradomir. But you want it... it sounds heavy-handed, but you're aiming for a 35.
Okay.
Shouldn't be an issue, right?
Can inspire himself, right?
Yeah, that's valid,
I
Bard.
tried. Inspire him.
That's the lower
With
bar.
fear. Okay, I have his thing. Alright, you said with advantage.
Yep.
I believe in you.
Mhm.
You can do the thing.
Hup.
Ah! Wombo combo!
I believe what we're saying.
Oh! No one has ever done that before! In the history of Dota!
Literally met the challenge.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking goddamn.
So fucking
You
lucky.
pulled it out of your ass, man. That was a fucking
Right?
slim pickings chance.
Jesus.
Alrighty, so Bradomir manages to coerce Ilgos to attempt, because I still have to make a few checks, because obviously, like I said, these are blessings of brilliance.
Yeah.
You want to bless these things? To look at your thunder gauntlets, obviously, and try to suffuse the blessing of Anam into them. The Titan god.
This is like triple heresy.
It fucking is. I don't know how fucking Warforged are going to react to you in the future when they see this, because those symbols are very obvious.
Yes, but it's a very easy way to say that if I can use my enemy's technology against them, what better way to do it then?
Alrighty. So, you can see Ilgos is thinking very heavily on it as he scratches his beard, and you can see the fire kind of snuffing in and out as the lights and puffs out over and over again. I will see what I can do, but I promise nothing. My eyes are old and these hands grow tired.
Very well. As long as an attempt is made, that is fine.
Though if I am to try this, I will hold on to the shell as advance payment. If I am unable to do such a thing, you can have it back.
This is agreeable.
Just So, I would imagine for the first time in a long time, Ironstride, you actually take off the Thunder Gauntlets.
They come off from my hands to reveal my not very much smaller hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thunder gauntlets are your hands. You now have no hands.
Just some sockets.
Ew.
Alrighty. So, obviously, that will be on that. Ilgos will turn to you, Milian.
Obviously, come back tomorrow when you are ready for your lesson. We can start early.
Of course, I'll be here. Is there even sun here?
You can see he picks up what looks like a barrel and actually jiggles it a few times, almost like to wake it up. Holds it up to his ear.
It is almost 5 o'clock.
Right, I'll be here early.
Good.
I will stoke the fires early.
So, with that, Chunkak is actually fairly surprised that everything went over as smoothly as it did.
If you're staying here, then you need at least somewhere to sleep.
We have that covered. Do you have a place that just nobody uses, like open lot?
There's some fresh dugout mines. This way.
Somewhere that people won't mind being blocked off for a day or two.
Alrighty. So. As Chunkak leads you to the section, fresh mined out quarry. Points to one of the blank open slates, obviously not covered over by various metals or people carving in new homes or slaves squatting as they've earned minute freedom enough to at least make a air quote home, as they would call it. And you see a lot of Duragar live in the equivalent of share houses amongst each other and just kind of protect and go between each other and keep each other safe from other various clans. So you're very easily able to set up your tower. Kala is fairly exhausted, even in her state after the purging of the blood, is still looking fairly weak. Madeline looks at you, Vel. I'm not sure if she'll be alright.
I don't have any sort of restoration or anything.
Do you need potions?
I think it might still be whatever Wolfram did to her.
Well, I mean, she can just try this, and I'll pull out the Ring of Regeneration. Maybe this will make her feel better. It's worth a try, at least. Right?
You did Millie cast like greater restoration on her earlier, or was that just
No, it
curse?
was remove curse.
I can cast lesser restoration on her, but I feel like that won't do much.
I mean, in theory, it might.
Well,
It
it's
doesn't
got.
hurt to try.
I have a first level spell slot I can use for that. Or... No, it's a second level spell.
I guess in our downtime, I just make some more potions.
Captain, do you want the rod of whatever?
Oh, yes, please.
I hand off the rod of whatever.
Rod of whatever. Blessed.
Are we in the tower now? Or?
We're in the multiplex.
Yes, the multiplex tower that Millie is putting, I would imagine, over the quarry.
Yes, I'm just drawing it over here because it was open space.
Yeah, Millie's magnificent multiplex. Going the odd tower that she seems to insist in.
Mysterious multiplex.
Alright, this is mysterious multiplex to have the MMM going. It's probably the weirdest thing ever that you see this young wizard, as much as she claims to be older, casting this tower not upward but sideways, hovering over the quarry.
I mean, I can make it go up if there's not enough space for it to go sideways.
Oh, there's more than enough space to go sideways. Literally, for the spot that Trunkak had led you to, you could go the 50 feet down, and then also being closer to the Duragar as well that are in the tunnels still working, or sideways, which extends out to 150 feet because this is a massive quarry they've clearly been working on for a long time.
I'm gonna say to Madeline, we have a cleric on the ship. We can get him to take a look at it when we get back. For now, we need to sleep. So do you.
Alright. So take turns keeping an eye on her. So, obviously.
Gonna snuggle pile onto a bed. Very tired.
Everyone will be able to set up in a better. Do let the fellow Cyan. Oh, she probably falls asleep.
Fuck no.
Oh no. Alright.
I mean, I barely made enough space for us. If we're all... Oh, fuck, I've even got Raxiel here now.
I'll sleep on the roof.
No, it's okay, Raxiel. I'll just make another one.
Private house for Axiel.
Josh, can you give me control of the tokens just so I can move them around for shit like that?
Yes, I will. Use. This one's being a stubborn. Well, I'll refer over to here for now.
But there we go. Problem sorted.
Perfect.
I cast another one. Now there's more space.
Fluff.
Yes, the huge combined bedroom is for me and Rexia. You're welcome to take an empty bed.
Yeah.
Unless you have your own place to stay.
Alright. So, Chunkak with that. Well, actually, Neander off. He doesn't seem very concerned. So, he'll disappear for the town. And obviously, you've been showing your way around the city. No one's bothering you for the time.
We're just having like a comms chat while we're on back here. We're just like, yeah, seems really dumb. Have they even seen a pigeon before?
No, that's not what I meant. Just unresponsive.
I don't look anything like a pigeon, do I?
You're more like a hawk, but
Yeah,
a
so
little
I
hawk
definitely
make
seem like a
big.
hawk.
Yeah, that's what I've always thought. But what if I really do look like a pigeon?
Weird pigeon.
Look, I come from the city. I've never
go.
seen a pigeon that looks like you.
Make the pigeon sound go cool. Nah, this doesn't work for me.
So, Josh, does it appear that what's wrong with her is possibly just the fact that it's super hot here, or
Roll me a
Yes, it's
medicine.
I am horrible at that? I should not have advantage.
Wow.
No, your wife's helping you.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's true.
I'll let it
Sure.
roll because she has been adamantly awake and worried. It's definitely not the temperature. Seems like something a little bit worse, but at the same time, she's. You could see at this point, Madeline is taking off the plate mail so she can at least be a little more comfortable. As she does so,
Tits.
What the? Okay then. As she does, you notice that your daughter is actually wearing a necklace. Looks like it's full weighted down by something. Still tucked into her shirt.
Can I try and grab it?
Yes, you can. As you grab onto the silver cord chain, you come to discover this at the other end.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh.
At this point, your daughter actually wakes up and grabs it. I need that.
It's more of his blood, isn't it?
The pact won't work if I don't have it.
You don't need the pact anymore. You don't need him anymore.
I need to be stronger like you, so you don't leave me behind again.
I thought I told you a promise.
At this point, she just hugs you tight and actually ends up falling asleep again.
Look at Madeline and see what she thinks about this. Like, should I take it?
She might be addicted to the power. But she'll actually help you take the necklace off and keep the blood to yours. Give the blood to you for safekeeping.
We can't let her have this.
We need
It can be like a drug to her.
to get out of bed.
I'm gonna replace her necklace with my necklace. Which obviously is nowhere near because it only has 2 rings on.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna store that like somewhere hidden in my armor. Actually, we're still over. We're like hanging over the cliff right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a window in this room?
Millie?
All of the rooms have small windows.
Then yeah.
I should just throw it out the window, but actually, I have 1/3 level spell slot left. Yep. English. 1/3 level spell slot left. I'm gonna cast a spell magic on it, and then drop it out the window into the pit.
So you cast that on the object and chuck it out.
Yep.
Vanishes into the quarry below.
Cast it into the fire. Isildur!
Alrighty. So as you're resting up, let's see, it's not. If where is Sai per se? Yosef? I think Yosef died.
We killed Yosef with our extremely long shopping spree.
He's been
Whoops.
dead for a while.
He is. Oh, he's appearing offline. I was gonna say he's somehow offline, but in chat, couldn't remember to appearing offline exists.
He's offline, I think, before too.
Well, shit.
Uh-oh. I like that the old tower is still here.
Let's remember better times.
Before Valus found his family.
That isn't better times though.
Oh, work on.
The only times we had before.
I keep expecting Obese the Hut to
Right?
be like, you thought you could escape from my flab. But it is you that is looking rather trapped.
There he is.
Welcome!
Alive!
Yeah.
I seem to have missed a lot. There's an upside down bat and a giant green square.
The square is the building I made with my magic.
Oh, the shopping's finally over, huh?
Yeah, shopping's over.
Hey, we were having fun.
Sorry,
Hey.
lovely.
You were offered a bed in
Nothing wrong.
any
with
way
that.
you could find a bed.
Josh, is Sai even? What has she been doing so far for living?
There are various hotels, obviously camping out in the tunnels in the Underdark with the ones you were traveling with. Various drow and other humanoids that have come here with you. But
Oh, don't mind if I do.
definitely the safest abode you've ever seen, especially with the, even though it does hang over the court.
Oh, wow.
Pick a bedroom, any bedroom.
Well then.
Don't worry, Bradimir gets dumpstered into Telrath's room. And in
Why?
his own words, a lady should always have her privacy.
That's
Fair.
way too chivalrous. For
Son,
Bradimir.
that's strangely chivalrous
worry.
for him. I'm surprised he
Yeah,
didn't.
way
like-
too out of character for him.
Don't worry.
A lady should always have her own
God-fisted
There's a
Jack
hole in the
privacy.
wall. I wouldn't stay in the room next to it. It's just gonna cut a hole through the wall.
Oh no! That seems way too accurate, sadly.
It's a little small, but I suppose it'll have to do.
Sorry.
What?
The fuck?
Is that a penis joke?
Get fucking attacked.
Sneak attack.
Come on, cat.
Don't worry, with something that size, it always is.
Goddamn.
So, obviously, resting up and seeing the party deal with the fire giants and bartering and so forth. Here's something getting chucked out the window. Probably by a brief clatter of glass and metal hitting the bottom rock.
Oh my god.
Resting up, you are listening for a little while and finally drift off to sleep between the many forges going, the smoke, and the heavy pounding of steel. Which eventually there's a point in the midst of the night, or well, at least what you assume to be night. You hear at the front door, which ironically, especially being on the other side, seemingly knocks on the door next to you, Misky. You just keep hearing.
I don't want any. I don't want any.
And then it just goes to.
Misky's gonna get up and open the door. What do you want? What do you?
So, as you open the door,
I still don't want any.
you are greeted by an armor-clad, very flabby, and grease and grime covered devil.
Oh no.
Though the grease and grime, as you kind of stare at it for a moment, you realize, though it's black, you thought it was grime. He's overflowing with blood. His whole body and limbs, and especially his legs, are over-engorged with it.
Huh. Hi.
I am here to retrieve
We don't
the
have any
property
rooms
of...
left. No.
I am here to retrieve the property of Lord Whitethorn Wolfram.
Property, eh? What are you after?
Is Carlia in this building?
What? Hang on. I'll be back in a second. Missy's just gonna close the door. Fucking. I'm assuming there's a door here. I'm just gonna open it. Millie, I'm sorry. Hands over eyes. I'm sorry. There's a scary dude at door. He's after people. Wake up.
Misky, you know I stayed up late working on that damn axe of yours. What?
I know, but I feel like we have a problem. There's a weird, oozy, bloody dude at the door after the small child.
Okay.
I don't know, you were the first one here. I don't know how to get into the other building. There's no doors.
The other side of the building is a different door. I didn't really think about how many bedrooms I was going to need until I already did the first two parts. So this section is kind of just a add-on.
Okay.
And I might be able to just do something.
Okay. While you do that, Miss Keys can put her armor back on. Fuck this shit. Fuck a weird dude at the door.
Did I hear them knocking?
Oh yeah.
Gonna get the little intercom thing in.
Any
Hello?
occupied space? Okay. It doesn't say I have to be able to see it. So, I shake Raxiel awake. I'm like, hey, Raxiel, I'm sending you over to the other side. just hold on for a moment. And I dismiss him, and then I summon him back in on the other side of the wall.
Ah!
Because I just checked, and I don't need line of sight. I close my eyes and concentrate and go through his senses, and I say to him, "Alright, Raxiel, you need to wake Valus up. Tell him some apparently creepy thing is here for the child."
Property of Captain Dickhead.
Yeah. Property of Captain Dickhead, apparently.
So, as you wake up, Malin kind of like jolts awake, a little jumpy still, finally had fallen asleep.
I'm trying to sleep, Rexiel. I'm tired.
He like tries to like peek his head in a little bit as he kind of like accidentally kicks over the washroom tub a little bit. There's like a devil guy, and he's here for your kid or something. Said well, Misky said property of Captain Dickhead. And you could actually see Madeline is actually like goes almost as white as when you first saw her. She's scared out of her mind at that statement.
Who would be scared of Captain Dickhead?
I send another message and I just go, "Oh, by the way, if this is like a we really need to escape situation, if you buy 10 minutes, I can make you a teleport circle to just, leave immediately."
Rexiel, tell Captain Dickhead to fuck off.
Right. Got it.
I'm gonna get up. Start putting my fucking armor on.
I just speak out loud saying whatever Raxiel is being told so Misky can hear it.
Alright.
So
I'm gonna open the door again.
Misky is saying or doing because I'm using Raxiel's senses. I'm just. Valus said to tell him to fuck off.
Like, you could hear Raxiel shuffling around Iron Strides getting ready, but he doesn't have his Thunder Gauntlets.
Or hands.
Or hands at all.
Oh shit, wait, do I have?
Everyone's awake.
I got the whip. I opened the door!
Oh boy, here we go killing again.
Oh, you guys are so loud.
You just see the iridescent rainbow head pop in from the butterfly dragon. Devil inside the Captain Dickhead telling him to fuck off. Sorry, just thought you would want to be awake in case of danger.
What is it?
I'm Raxiel.
Hello, Raxiel. My name is Sai.
Nice to meet you.
It is indeed. You are much more amiable and prettier than the others.
You think so? And he like tries to flutter his wings, but they're like a little cramped, so they just kind of hit the roof a little bit.
Raxiel, as much as I have to agree with her, I also am a little offended.
I'm the most offended. I yell from the other room.
Raxiel. Oh, I can't really. Your eyes are weird, Raxiel.
But, no, wait.
Stop with the dragon cruelty.
Wait, what? What?
Sorry, it's talking to my mom.
Your mother?
Yeah.
Oh.
Took me home when I was tiny.
Oh, what's she saying?
She's saying my eyes are weird.
Tell her her fucking eyes are weird.
Raxiel, I didn't. First, tell her I can hear her. Also, I just mean that the way you see things is different to the way I see things, and it's a little disorienting.
Oh. I guess it was more of a metaphor.
How is saying someone's eyes are weird?
Tell her I can hear her.
She can hear you. And meanwhile,
she can. Good. Hey,
I just missed her.
Raxiel's mom. Quit being a bitch. Your son's beautiful.
Tell her I know.
I know.
Good.
What
You
the
should.
fuck are you two doing in here?
As that's going on, Misky, you do open the door. The devil, being polite, bows.
I assume
please?
being prepared for travel.
No. From the daddy, please fuck off, and I close the door. I'm just gonna lean against the door. Oh, it was bad. Oh, he
what are you-
droopy.
What are you guys doing?
So it takes like at least 10 minutes to put blade armor on, right?
Why do you think I put it on? While
I mean, with
Millie's there?
assistance, it's faster, I'm pretty sure.
So, with that, you can hear just a very soft,
Very, very well.
followed by,
Does he leave?
well, you hear him step back a little bit.
I just check my senses from Raxiel.
No.
Just go.
And I move aside
How
from
are
the door.
things going?
And
Not well.
then, you do hear a soft hum.
Oh, shit.
As what sounds like bags hitting the floor?
Bags hitting the... Ah, crap. We're hanging over an abyss, aren't we? I don't want to fall again.
He wouldn't risk killing the kid.
I mean, we shouldn't be. Not unless the ground that I built the tower on is also hanging over an abyss.
Okay, cool.
So I will poke her head out. Hey, dickhead! Are you the one making all this noise?
So as you poke your head out while he's humming, you do see from the bags these stepping out,
Ah.
one after another.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, I'm here to collect my lord's property. I apologize in disturbing your rest. I've no real qualms with you unless you're seeking to impede my collection.
Oh. Wait, what are you? You a fucking demon? Devil?
Yes! And that's exactly what I am.
Oh, perfect. That helps me out. I cast banishment.
Wow! Fucking cheeky. All right, let's see. Wisdom saving throw. I can't even remember.
Charisma saving throw, and I empower it, so it's at disadvantage.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh, it's ironic. Oh, it's so ironic. Well, he rolled an 18.
With disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage. Hold on. This fucking guy. The second one was a 25.
Fucking hell! With DC 17!
That boy's got some charisma.
Yeah. That's why he's so polite.
Ah, dang it. Usually this works.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason why I'm a lot more charming than the others.
Okay. I cast Disintegrate.
Alright, so, well, definitely throwing down initiative now at this point.
Yes. Yep.
These boys are lining up.
I assume we did not get a long rest.
Did not.
Okay,
Oh, I don't even have all my health.
one spell slot left.
Didn't happen to do a magic circle before I came in, did you? Bird.
Magic circle, what?
Did you do your healing circle this session?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
30
Ah.
something.
It's like
30 something, cool.
37.
No one applied that to my health, right? No one's touched me.
No.
Cool. I'm at full health then.
Hell yeah.
Burb's magic circle. Patent
Verbs
pending.
magic.
So, do initiative.
I'm not
Why don't
going
we try-
first.
Let's try Ron magic.
Yeah, Josh,
Aye.
before we kick into the combat, should I roll anything for the work I was doing on Misky's axe?
So you were initially working through the night on that one first, right?
Yes, that was like tonight's job.
All so, roll me your smith's tools, as well as are you proficient with carver tools?
What, the harvester's tools?
No, carver's tools. Actual like
It's wood carver.
Oh, wood carver.
Yeah.
Not wood carvers.
All right. Then roll me 2 smithing tools with intellect.
Alright. No, that did not add my d6. It's totally important, you know. Second one.
Don't worry about it. It's just a beefy devil boy with a fucking bag of skelly bros.
I'm about to step out and send all these Skelebros back to hell. Finally, I can use Folly.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even see these ones.
There's a new couple.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
my plans worked against you, humans. Dude, that's racist. Some of our tieflings. Right. Politically correct, skeletons.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking. And then Makala is still passed out.
God damn it, I was so close to fucking banishing him. That's not.
It was very close. It was. But I will say this boy has a retarded high charisma, which is why he was sent first.
Clearly. God damn it.
He was very amicable.
The most
He even
polite.
waited.
Yeah, the most polite devil you've probably seen in a very long time. Even if he is grotesque with overly gorged blood in his body. And then I forgot I also have to get Bradomir and Ironstride.
Oh god.
Unless somebody wants to control the dynamic duo.
We should probably split it up partially.
I think Tauras should do it. And
I vote.
Because
I vote the same.
Alright, fine, do it.
you know the most about the game.
I do.
You know more than me.
Josh knows everything.
We're proficient in controlling berserkers.
I know everything, but I didn't memorize everyone's finite details. Which is
fair. I feel like Jesse's going to tell us about it because I think he's listening.
I hope
Yeah,
so.
he is.
I hope so.
In the chat, he said, "Yo, Ironstride gonna use his Giant Slayer sword and his
There we
Dancing
go.
Great Sword. Spooky ass fucking demon boy."
Perfect.
Perfect.
So, there, we already know what Ironstride's gonna do, apparently.
I'm gonna shred
There you go.
some
I have the
of
power of Radomir.
this.
And by the power of Bradamir, I invoke his initiative roll. With 17, a nice initiative roll. Did it actually go on to him? Yeah, it did.
It did.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, kicking off the fat dank train. Tell Raph.
Hello there.
Good evening.
Excuse me?
Please step aside unless I have to truly gut you.
How close are they to the door? Are they actually this close?
They're actually that close.
Well, it's time to clean the house.
Horde breaker.
No, volley.
I know.
I finally get to use it, thank you. So basically, literally the top of green and orange and all the rest of the skeletons and him are all taking an attack.
Alrighty.
So top to bottom, left to right, I'll do the big boy last. Alright.
Alrighty. So,
Well, they aren't undead, so I get no favorite enemy. Uncheck Hunter's Mark, okay. 1, 2, 3, ouch, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
whew.
Him, not very good. Then an extra Horde Breaker attack. Wait, actually, I'm not. Never mind. Just, yeah, that.
So the 12 will miss.
Okay.
That's it.
And I assume the 16 misses him. Does 16 miss him?
The 16 hitting for Hunker Chunker Boy will miss.
Okay, yeah. So. And these are all the damage rolls from top to bottom.
I figured. That's why I got started. A long trek of the law.
Long, long way. Yeah, we gotta know if you have what it takes to hang with the Globetrotters. This is considered a Tuesday afternoon task.
Yes, the Gagaron Globetrotters.
The literal best name we've ever had.
So bad.
I still hate it.
Speaking for
Thanks, Funk Millerin. Now you know how I feel with the Berserkers.
and this boy. If I recall, he makes token, so he is dead.
Just give him the other guy,
Back here.
They're pretty tanky. That's actually pretty worrying considering I did some decent damage to a lot of them.
Yes, you did.
Apparently 28.
I don't really think I have anything else that I can do with the rest of my turn.
And
I can't really occupy
internet
this space.
stalkers.
I guess I'll step back to here because, I mean, as the archer, walking outside and saying, hey, please eat my face is not a good survival strategy.
Alrighty. A escort guard. Red. Redemption. They are.
You forgot dead.
Don't worry, they're not dead. It's undead redemption.
Very nice.
Now, this is the part where if I were Nathan, I would Photoshop Red Dead Redemption cover with skeletons.
Skeletons.
Why does he do this to his spells? Okay, so wow, he is very much out of shit.
Yep. So, 2 attacks going to Sai as the swords come down at you.
Copy that.
2 hands on the long sword. I doubt those hit you. 18 and 14.
Miss.
And then the other 2 going at Sky.
Going for the door?
Yep, they're going
Yeah,
for the
shut
door.
She-
door.
They're gonna chop
No,
that.
she Oh, they're gonna chop the door down. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, they can cut the door down, that's fine.
Yeah, they just
Oh, shit, that should be 20.
just hear chopping of the swords against doors.
Did you order any cookies, Millie?
Cookies?
Girl Scout.
There's someone at the
I
door.
get the right. Giannush?
Ganache? What's a ganache?
Oh, okay, cool. She's not cutting out just for me then. Millie, you there?
Millie.
I don't understand.
You don't understand?
Don't understand what.
Cookies have to do with this.
Someone
knocked
knocking
at
at
the
the
door.
door. I just assumed there were cookies involved. I'm a little
That happened
delirious, so
out
I'd
where
like to
you're
get.
from.
I remember beer and cookies at the tab, so maybe.
How close is our little quarry to the rest of the city?
To the rest of the city, not very close. These cores are usually a little far outstretched, so probably a good 300 feet.
Okay, good. In that case, it specifically doesn't mention that it goes around corners, so I'm going to move to here, fire through the open doorway, so it lands roughly up here.
Oh my god!
So I'll just blast down from... Yeah, that's good. Hang on. Let's do corner snapping. Yeah, like that.
So everything in the blast radius.
Yeah. Digital Inspiration, my level 6 senses transformation over to Millioren's Magnificent Mortar Strike. Fire that outside. So that it blasts through all of them and gives our house a nice frozen coat. And for good measure, I alchemical cast the second level spell slot so that the big boy takes an additional 2d10 damage. That is... There.
Sweet Pepper Joyce. Alrighty, Constitution saving throw from these boys.
Damn, that was some good force damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the big ass Manchu. He will actually just make it, so he'll be taking half as well.
I always wanted a nice big group of things to hit with one of these.
And then these boys. Token marker. Token marker. So, crumbled. This boy. Takes the 32. This boy will actually make it. huge amounts of damage. This boy crumbles. That boy crumbles as well. This boy.
I will note, if the big boy made his save, the force damage is also halved.
I know. Because it's
Okay,
part of the
just
spell.
making sure.
Thank you for your honesty while I murder everybody.
Hey, look, I did the doorway, Misty.
Perfect.
It's just enough.
To clean up the mess and figure out just what that axe can do now.
Easy. I know exactly what I want to go for. It's too polite for a demon. It's fucking weird.
Alrighty.
Just try channeling some energy through it or something. I'm not sure how exactly you're going to use those Remora's heat cores, but
Oh. Let's just wing it.
Solid.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay. So Sai will kind of look at the door and frown. Didn't really want to do this, but just what really is the likelihood that it'll happen again? I mean, banishment heightened.
Oh. Alrighty. Does lightning fail twice? And it needs an 18, right?
17.
Wow.
Sounds like he got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
2 of them.
What? Oof, that's rough.
This is getting very annoying.
I'm sorry, dear heart. I cannot be dismissed so idly.
You are so annoying.
I promise you I'm a better host.
Okay, then give me a second. She'll just kind of step out of the door.
His Bradford's like, wait, what?
Go get him.
Where are you going?
What? Why are you already?
Hey, that's not your bedroom.
Vladimir.
Okay, well, looking at what Bradamir has left,
I will protect you, my lady. Extra chivalrous Bradamir here for tonight.
Sweet.
yes, I don't know. I don't know if I should get rid of his trademark spell slot he uses to save his own ass. I feel like I might be signing his own death warrant with that maneuver. Like, I had all these turns to figure it out, but I still don't know what the... Wait, why does he have hold monster in multiple spots? I'm sure he's on top of whatever.
Because there's so
Yeah,
many
but you don't
monsters
know.
he wants to hold.
That is true, you know. Okay, well, the easy first thing is going to give inspiration to Iron Stride, and then I guess I'll try to sign his own death warrant by giving. He'll put greater invisibility on Iron Stride as well. Go get him. He will retreat.
Alrighty. Ninja.
Wait, okay, so you're not from the 5 times. Yeah. He'll be back here, so he's, nice and tucked away from his life.
Alrighty.
I just realized I signed my own death warrant with that maneuver, because I'm the only one visible in this room.
Iron Stride to
Well-
step out.
You can roll for Araxia, and he's sort of in the way.
Red. What are you talking about? I'm in the bedroom.
That's not red.
I know. Just joking, like running in.
Okay.
It's red versus blue joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably as old as I am. Don't worry, my
Alright.
age is just shy.
Maybe a little.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
So, these boys run it. And, well, instead of hitting you with the swords, they look around and quickly reach out with blackened bone hands towards you, Tilrath.
Oh dear.
Well, the other... Alright, so yeah, they will just barely miss grabbing onto you.
They were trying to fucking grab me?
As you
Some of them chickens.
as it passes by, you feel the air go from the nice air kept room with this tower go to deathly cold as these hands pass by trying to grab onto you.
Nope, so much nope.
And then the Mega Magoodle McNoodle with the Great Sword Poodle.
There's greater invisibility.
Smash. Which will effectively end those boys.
That wasn't even rolled with advantage.
It's true. And then he's gonna step up to plate for a little bit more of a smash.
Jesus.
Weed Whacker, activate. Yes. Oh, hold on, the lounge is going in for an attack. There we are.
Oh, dude. Watch out for the lounge.
So he'll step up to bat. Be out of attacks, and then there's a great sword. 22 to the big boy Magoo. Followed by action search. Because it would have been a short rest at this point anyway, at least.
Yas.
So, yes, and, oh, well, that's one more for advantage, because invisible. Which those will succeed. This is why fighters are busted as fuck. So he just starts fucking slicing into this blubbery boy, and there's a rather rancid amount of blood spilling everywhere. But he's terrifyingly calm.
Is Iron Stride now like a floating puddle blood? Like splashback, because he's invisible.
A little bit.
Creepy.
It's just basically like there's like two like boot-shaped imprints in like a little aisle of blood.
So, the door is still open.
Can I just like, use a free action to close that door? Like, I mean, come on. Come on. I don't want you in there.
I'm gonna touch you!
Uh-oh.
The noodle hands are coming in. And they don't get anywhere near fucking close. That was a horrible fucking failure. Alright, cool. So they failed to touch you. This boy actually looks very satisfied with it. The rest of you don't see this, but Iron Strike sees this. even though there's a huge amount of blood being disgorged from his body, this demon's a lot skinnier on the inside, like his skin was hanging off this whole time, and that he was personally sent here to deliver the blood.
Oh,
He's a literal blood bank.
Is he just like a coke dealer?
With
blood
that-
delivery.
With that, he's looking fairly angry. And actually just relaxes, and you get all of you inside hear this loud bone popping sound as he returns to his normal size.
The master will not
okay.
be happy about that.
And so just double checking. So you all hear as he calls out,
Come out, all of you, and throw your weapons into the quarry.
I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
No.
Mass
I don't wanna.
mass suggestion.
Suggestion is a charm.
Let me double check that.
Yes! Sorry. I'm normally really bad at wisdom. Just ask the Brine Queen.
Yes, it would be a charm, so you and your family are safe, Alice.
And
Not Brad.
Madeline is a paladin.
Yep.
And she is within 10 feet of Bradimir.
She's not.
Is she Oath of Devotion?
No. So,
Technically Raxion is.
Yep.
He's not even.
but he doesn't have any weapons.
True.
He's just got his little teeny fellas.
Completely average roll.
Don't worry.
Yay.
I got Iron Strides back.
Jesus.
Well, actually, I don't think he has the +4 because I believe that would be. Actually, no, that is because it's brutish durability. Or no, so it would be a 15.
No, it's the brutish durability. He has like a bonus to saves from brute.
Jester,
That's like the base.
tell us quickly.
Yeah,
The
he
other-
does.
Alright.
The other thing is, when a target only attacks him, he can add his shield. To the saving throw.
Alrighty. So. On that, I apologize in advance. The DC that you were aiming for was an 18.
Uh-oh.
So, Bradimir, well, yeah, he would be at a 6, so he's gonna have to go out and throw his weapons into the quarry as well as you, Meliran.
What if I'm my weapon? What exactly happens?
Well, if you have no physical weapons to throw into there, then obviously you can ignore the mass suggestion.
Okay.
That's why Araxiel would not be counted that, because he has no physical melee weapons to throw down there. But if you do have daggers or items of the sort,
Why would I use a dagger?
Can Bradimir even get out of this building?
I mean, he could try.
Yeah, he could.
Alrighty. And so with that, this boy finishes out by allowing his aura of mind erosion to full kick in. So I will let you guys see it as I quickly plug in the distance of it,
It's going to encompass the entire building.
which this does go through walls.
Woo! About what I expected.
And so if you start your turn there, you need to make a check for it, which is, well, obviously I'll let you know who to roll it, but it's a Wisdom 18 DC.
Woo!
So, Misky,
But I just used my good wisdom roll.
make me another.
Okay.
Wow.
Just enough. So, as you are
Thank you, Ty.
feeling this strange field just kind of surrounding you, you almost feel like you want to be sick, but then you also kind of laugh, and then cookies, and then you slowly like regain yourself. Like, what the fuck am I thinking?
Gross. He's gonna go. Did they actually break down the door, or do I have to still open this thing?
You can still open it free action. It's chopped up to shit.
Opens door that's barely there.
It's on the ground.
Alright. And straight out to boy, and I'm smack him a couple times. Fuck you! Kindness, do your thing!
Oh, Jesus. That's definitely strike true. So, especially in the panic of all of this going on, you charge out and start slicing into this boy. You can see the loose meat flaps of his skin just kind of flying off. How do you want to do this?
Disgusting.
Oh!
Oh, that fucks that field off too. Misky's just gonna run out that door, fucking axe swinging, just hack down. Oh, I say down into him. He's like super big now. Down into his leg. Just gonna hack that fucking leg off and then into the stomach for the final blow.
Right through the center, its chest armor shattering it.
My collection.
I'm sorry, I heard throw out my collection.
Here,
You said Gert my collection.
but my collection,
Oh,
yes.
No, it's fine, it's fine. You're dead.
Throw out
yay.
my collection of used condoms.
Delete my browser.
They're so crusty.
Wow, okay. I'm assuming the skeletons haven't fallen with him, right?
They have not. You see, there are 4 bags on the ground. Let me do a quick marker, just so you know where they are.
Full back.
There, and there, and there.
Misky ain't smart enough to know what those bags are.
Okay.
She's just gonna action search and we're just gonna like whack on these 3. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can do it. Gonna keep beating up boys. Let's hit him. I said click, hit, click.
Click, click,
Yeah.
move! And at the same time, while this is going, you see the body disintegrating into hellfire behind you.
Oh, that's disgusting. Die. Hey!
Gathers.
Can I? Hey, I can count 1, 2, 3. I can move. Okay. I can hit him, and then the next one, and then that's it. That's all my turns, and you die. Eh.
Roll that damage.
Sorry. Trying not to die,
Woo.
personally.
Woo! And another one.
Bites the dust.
Da-da-da-da. Last one. Pow, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba, pow. Oh, only 13. I shouldn't have sung.
Collides with the bones, but sturdier. Surprising.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
I stand between you and Melanie. Fuck you.
Madeline, the woman that she is, going out without armor.
Ugh.
Family's on the line and she's just been reunited. She's going after that boy with a fucking guiding bolt.
What? What?
Nick, come on, gamers.
And actually, just enough to send him to the ground. Alrighty. Valis, you can see the radiance has definitely not left your wife at all.
I assume I barely got any of my armor on.
She ran out there in her nightie, effectively. I just blew a skeleton away.
Well, I'm not gonna leave Carla here on her own, so I'm just gonna skip my turn.
Alright. Shellrath.
How high is the roof in this room?
How high is the roof, Millie?
All of the rooms are like 10 by 10 feet cubes.
Alright, so literally just enough to fly up, but still be within swing's reach.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
That's
So
right,
then
I
I
can't
guess-
make it higher unless I make an actual tower.
So I guess it's time for a little bit of sword work. By sword work, I mean I 5-foot step over to here and I press the frostbite breath button. Where's frostbite breath? Oh, actually, the DC is incredible though. But probably, actually, no, it's 15. Never mind. Frostbite go. Oh, there you go. You haven't let me down.
Alrighty.
On my level, Shinderu.
Hey!
He's alive!
So, what have I missed?
Not much.
You were chopping into a fat devil boy.
And
Oh.
Misky was like, "Wah!" and killed her.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wait, need to accurately do the blood.
I was like watching while I was on. I wasn't watching. I was listening while I was driving. When I heard something about a demon, I was like, "Why does everything interesting happen when I leave?"
Why did it happen now? Don't worry, I used your action surge and made you go full blunder on the boy.
Oh boy.
But yeah, he was basically effectively a forcibly self-engorged blood bank carrying a donation to the young Carlisle.
Ew.
And yeah, so
Disgusting.
fucking vile. But you shadowed another boy to her.
The other boy's still standing?
I'm still standing.
No.
I
Police.
don't give a shit.
Well, that was my action to do the breath thing, so I'm done.
Alrighty. These boys. Down and out. But their bag is not.
I don't know what to do with a bag.
The uh-oh.
Holy shit.
Oh, 5 of them about to fucking pop out.
5 more boys. 5 more boys.
Which bag is this?
Whose man's is this?
Oh,
What the shit?
Oh god, they're getting worse.
That looks significantly worse.
Oh, Roll20, what are you doing?
What the fuck is that? I don't
More
want
meat for the
that.
meat grinder.
So
Hey, you're still great on this.
Love.
obviously they've only arrived,
God.
so they'll be up there for now. And then obviously Wood Squad 2. And Iron Stride, you watch these guys literally just climb out of that fucking bag.
God damn it.
Really?
Damn, the bag survived my mortar strike.
Mm-hmm.
Where though?
Yeah, I just have one question. What are those?
So, your move, Captain.
Well, okay, I'm gonna come outside. Hey, Misky,
Mm-hmm.
I have a really great idea, but I need you to lend me the axe for a second.
Okay, take it.
Okay, cool, thanks. Where's the quarry?
Aw, man.
Oh no.
But I like that axe.
So, oh
That's
god.
suggestion, not concentration.
Yeah.
And I consider everything I made to be mine.
Fuck me, Dad.
Oh.
I've got a great idea.
So,
Neat.
yeah, all the weapons that were like currently in Melior's hands, like the sword and the axe that you just handed over, Misky.
Great sword, hit. Axe, hit.
So you just see Misky, Melior come around and just into the quarry.
Oh yeah, dagger.
Oh.
I have too many weapons. I've run out of free action drawer and item.
What the fuck?
Oh.
So the big baddie cast mass suggestion to get people to throw their weapons into the fucking ravine thing.
God damn it.
And the only people that failed were Brad and...
And Millie.
And so, Sai, thank God you don't carry weapons.
Seriously, Jesus.
I am very sad.
So she's seen the outside of this house, right? You said it's a 10 by 10 block.
For the tower, yes, and it hangs over a 150-foot drop quarry.
Okay, she's gonna misty step upward
Alright.
onto the roof.
On the
There you
roof, you see.
Hey, you fucker! It's time. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
But you do see fresh
Uh,
quarries.
And she saw the bags he was dropping earlier, right?
Yes, and you, even when you looked outside, saw the first row of skeletons being adjoined by another set of skeletons climbing out of the other bags.
Okay, she's gonna firebolt the closest bag
Alrighty.
from the top of the roof.
Roll me damage.
Oh, just the. Oh! Oh! Wait. Plus 5 on top of that.
Alrighty. So, literally.
Wait, no, it's elemental affinity toggle. Never mind. So it is
Yeah,
5. Yeah, my bad.
So, literally. Let's see. You know what? I'll let you roll the d8 for this.
Ooh.
Alrighty. So, catastrophic failure. Roll me a d4.
Uh-oh.
I'm concerned.
Alright. So these guys, along with the stone,
I am so glad I was standing 10 feet away.
and then you feel the tower lurch as now that stone is literally gone. It was partially attached to. It's not falling, but yeah, a little unstable.
Hey!
As Iron Stride.
That's a return.
Oh, roll me one more catastrophic failure, actually.
D4?
Yeah, no. First D8.
Oh no.
Because you just had a dimensional bag fall into a dimensional bag.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus. We're just destroying haversacks full of monsters.
The sudden realization of shit just got serious.
Can you not?
So... Oh, joy. Let me get my handy dandy rule book for this this fucking damage. Or actually, I think I actually need my DM book for this.
Goodbye, Iron Stride.
See you, everyone. It was nice playing.
You're not carrying anything I made for you, are you? It needs to go in the ravine.
Oh, I wish I could remember where it marks lava damage. Do you remember what page that is, Roxy?
I'm not gonna remind you.
Lava damage?
The longer I can postpone it.
Dude, the longer I can postpone the nightmare that just happened, the literal worst, interesting, and most terrifying.
A good impression on Iron Stride you are not making.
Flat one.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that. There's no reason.
Yeah, no. Seconded. Let's pass that motion.
Yep. I'm actually immune to lava damage.
I was
Yeah,
not actually expecting this to ever fucking happen, but
Page 249 of the DMG.
thank you.
Wading through a lava stream is 10d10 per turn, per round.
200.
Being submerged in lava is 8d10.
We have more than 10 d10.
18d10, sorry, 18d10.
Oh.
That's great because this is the equivalent to, you know, the one worse than that.
Swimming?
You ever see the
Submerged?
fucking
Showering in lava.
You ever see the max damage for improvised damage? You're about to.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, Iron Stride.
Did you literally just join this campaign and then just murder Iron Stride?
I guess?
Unknowingly.
Oh.
So Iron Stride, amazingly, as this vortex collapses, these boys go, as well as part of the tower being blown off, and now the whole building starts to lurch and lean now, but still anchored, but now is dropped drastically. You take literal astral damage as the bags collapse into each other, causing a sudden black hole effect where part of your essence feels like it's almost been ripped from your body, and you actually feel, for the first time in a long time, your silver thread rip you from your body for a moment. But yes, all around here, though it's very faint, almost like how you see the shimmering effects where you move around, you see into the astral sea right now where that is.
Oh, good God.
Do not touch.
Bradomir.
I'm glad it was me and no one else that got hit by that.
Well, excuse me, milady. I need to go throw my weapons in a large ravine. Pardon me, skeleton. I have business to attend to. Skeleton gonna try to stab him.
He will try.
Okay.
Don't
He
think
has
he's gonna
a-
get very far.
He has a AC 18.
Natural one, so I'm definitely not.
Oh, please, like you could stop me. I'm a man on a mission.
Skeleton throws his sword across the room by mistake. Just
No, wait. He'll dash. I mean, you know, it's only natural. Actually, he probably would have diagonally stepped to not go into the astral seas.
so.
15,
On
20.
a side note, I will say that's a lot of fucking low rolls for that damage.
Yes, I
Fucking
got
lucky.
lucky.
What kind of action is it for him to throw his rapier in?
I would say free.
Free
for that
action.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
Good
Goodbye,
balance. He's
rapier. I
fucking-
never needed you
Can you
anyway.
stop throwing your shit in the ravine?
He eats his +1 rapier into the. That's not even +1. It's just a rapier. He eats
Nah, I
his
can
rapier
go fuck
and-
it.
He's used it
Where
like once.
it goes, Misky.
Exactly. Why do women just don't? Oh wait.
So
So mad.
I'm so very happy that Jester showed me that spell and its power.
God damn it.
I learned from you as you learned from me.
You're welcome, you bitch.
All right.
That was his turn eating. So
Oh, alright. Alright.
You both suck.
So, they are up, but their bag collapsed. Iron Stride. You just literally witnessed the effects of traveling through the astral plane with 0 protection.
It hurts. My god, it hurts.
Use protection next time.
Hey, looks like you made it.
You are not making a good first impression.
What are you talking about? I got rid of all of those things.
And nearly me.
Hey, you're alive.
We will not get along. I am going to heal myself. Actually,
I think that's
I don't know if I
honestly the
can.
most damage I've ever done to you in one fucking nutcracker slap.
yeah, it is. You, actually, I haven't even had a short rest, so I can't do that. I cannot heal myself.
We had a short rest.
Yeah,
sure.
technically we had a short rest.
Yeah.
We should
Okay.
finish.
Which
Even
case-
though you're going for a long rest, I still count the short rest.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it's kind of stupid
Lovely.
not to. You're already relaxing at that point.
Okay. Feeling good. Actually, that's a lie. Not feeling good.
Yeah. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Mr. Stark.
It's time to come over here. Wait, I'm invisible, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you are.
And
Oh,
19
cool.
each.
Vantage. Where is it? Bang. And I smacked that guy, the one directly next to me.
You definitely do. Crush his hopes and dreams.
Wait.
Do it.
So ignore the 9 on the side. That's in case they are a giant, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just. Yeah. And then another one.
I will start true. Alrighty. Always crackerjacked, but still standing.
Oh. And then another one. Oh, he's dead this time.
He goes flying into the ravine himself.
Yeah.
That's where the weapons go, though.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's where Iron Stride should be.
Excuse me.
You're a weapon.
Oh, Miller and made Iron Stride, right?
No.
Mm-mm.
I don't know if there are any other threats on the board at this point, and I'm still like, tethering myself back to my own fucking soul, so
Dude, scared shitless of the bags.
So how are you doing, Mr. Skeleton? I know we've been alone for a while. I really do feel like I'm ready to settle down and start a family with you. I feel like you know me better.
Goddamn.
Let me give you a handshake.
Please do.
Does not.
Come on, you're supposed to grab me with your hand like this.
So. Oh, God. Well, since he's not there anymore, things have definitely escalated. You can see
Is he controlling his
Oh
bags?
my lord.
No, I don't want any more.
Is it more of those fucking, demon shitters?
Well, things are kind of going a little rough around the corners now. So.
Ooh. See, I saved us from dealing with half of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is not a monkey.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Let me just use my trusty axe. Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Wait, summon it back with the bonus action.
Don't worry, you actually have another backup weapon that you completely forgot about this entire time.
No, I was going to use the whip when I first went out because I assumed Millie still had the axe, but I do want my axe back. I like my axe.
It's somewhere below, so.
How far out does weapon want to go?
It doesn't say anything. I think you can just do it.
I think it's just from anywhere. It's your bonded
As
one.
long as you are
So,
on the same plane of existence.
Yep.
so
Wish I want my axe back, please.
that's right, your Eldritch Knight. It's been so long since you used that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you could just bamf it back to your hand bonus. Just
I'm gonna growl at Millie. Fucking throw my axe at the fucking edge. Good. And let's smack this boy. Fuck stupid.
All weapons belong in the ravine. Why can't you understand this?
Please tell me a 19 hits.
For these boys, it does. And as you're kind of looking at them, they have shriveled body parts. Some are their heads, others are their mouths. Their leg, one's really swollen, the other one looks emaciated. Another arm is the full hand and fingers, but a massive, rupturing, engorged mouth. And then just saggy, wet, flapping flesh all around.
Sounds like a sweet time.
Just kind of
really
looks
are.
up to you. Just
Iron Stride, if you're out there, I need you.
Right here.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Feeling good.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Sure, let's just smack a bitch, I guess. The 19 you said hit. Yeah, cool. Die. That's not gonna die you.
Alrighty. So, smack it into him. The one on the left, I assume? Or above?
Oh, sorry, the one above me.
Alrighty.
And
Definitely
I guess I'm gonna
a
hit
good-
you again.
slicing nice chunks out of this boy.
Because I really don't like you, you a fucking weak.
Alright, and that's enough to finally...
Good. I'll use my last hit on the boy to my left. Smack.
That definitely hits. Alrighty. Also, just for peaches and cream and everybody scream. That's what it is.
Oh, I take it back. I don't touch them. No, thank you.
Thanks, I hate it.
I don't like it.
Quick, grab his strong hand.
Take my hand!
The one with
Has
the
teeth.
God, don't.
So,
I'm
with
gonna have
that,
nightmares, man.
Madeline will actually quickly rush into here and start helping you, Valis, into your armor. Quick! Quick, the building! It's going down!
It still takes like 5 minutes,
I know.
doesn't it?
It does, but she's trying to rush. She's not worried about herself. She's trying to help, you know, because obviously shit's getting dire out there.
I mean, why put it on? Just grab it and throw it off the freaking.
So, Valis.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab like my armor and her armor and pull out my shield and pick up Carlisle with the other hand. I assume that'd be my main action to do all of that.
And then you can start heading on out.
1, 2, 3,
But there is a
4,
Skelebro Brock in the door.
5. Bonus action. Fucking bite this guy with my shield.
Oh, fuck yeah. That definitely hits. Alrighty. This boy attempting a strength save.
I
Definitely.
mean, I can't drag him anywhere because he's already 5 feet away from me.
Alright, no, but it still rips a chunk out of him. Slams into the wall.
Champion.
Alright. Yeah. Tara.
Well, the house is already going down. I might as well just click to kill, because we're in a hurry. Just icing him.
Ice, ice, baby. So cold.
We will fly outside and jump on top of the building.
Alright.
Oh, hey.
And
Was it you that nearly sucked in Iron Stride?
Hmm?
You.
Yeah?
You nearly killed my friend, you idiot.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can see through walls, numbskull.
How was I supposed to know you could do that? Really?
Uh-huh.
Huh. I'll have to test that out later.
You can test it all you want.
Alright, well, let's see. I've got this rapier, on that training sword.
Oh, no, she,
yeah, she's got to dump all her weapons into the ravine.
no, it's fine. She can do it.
Alright.
Any other weapons?
God,
Do
that
you
is,
notice
that is the
this
meanest
getting-
thing I've done in a long time, and I am actually sorry.
Suddenly, Rosie's just like, I can make so many new things now because I need to.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think Miller needs to make a check to notice if.
Nice!
keep
That
all
was
the
all of
weapon
them!
back.
I'm out of weapons! Oh, hang on, I've got a regular dagger.
What about your tools? Your tools contain weapons.
So,
I mean, not really, they're tools.
down below, you see Duragar rushing.
Oh no! It's raining weapons!
So, I've thrown all of my weapons.
Yeah, you're finally no longer under the command.
So, it ends because I've completed my suggestion.
Finally.
And I just look over the cliff. And I look at everyone else.
And you see Duragar picking up the weapons that you recently chucked down there.
How deep is this ravine again?
150 feet.
Okay.
Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump.
Wouldn't you know, that's exactly the range.
Oh,
A fireball! I shoot the fireball down and I chemical cast it into an ice ball because it'll be funnier. They're used to the heat.
Oh, God. Ice bomb!
I shout, get the fuck away from those!
These poor fucking slaves. Free shit! Ah!
Oh, I left the force damage on. Oops. Kill the force damage.
Oh my god.
21 cold.
Yeah, so, yeah, you definitely see them all fucking freezing to death down there. You see one or two of them who look fairly weak drop dead. The other ones are trying to limp away with their ill-gotten prize.
You leave those or I'll shoot another one!
You just see them, like, scattering like cockroaches as wide as they can now.
Kind of turn around. I can't shoot another one, by the way.
Oh, God. Sigh.
Sai will sit down and skip our turn.
Alrighty.
What?
Brother.
What?
I did just call her a cunt, I mean, to be fair.
Creepy skin dudes in front of us.
With my
Oh,
blind
just
sight, I literally watched you nearly kill him, even if he wasn't visible.
Oh yeah, she didn't even see.
It's true.
Doesn't mean I can't hold it against her.
Iron Stride was actually visible for that.
Feels real bad.
Okay, so Bradimir has almost no tricks left on his sleeve. He's very out of spells. Honestly, like, he can't really do much else other than just like toss a hold person under one of them. So I guess he'll just do that. He'll hold person this one in particular.
Alrighty.
DC 17.
Wisdom. Make it with a 19. Fuck you, what?
Oh, I should have just had him use the pipes of haunting. Damn, I'm retarded. Well, that's what I get for not being the experienced Brad player.
It's true.
And he'll give inspiration to Minisky.
Iron Stride, the invisible.
He should have 5 daily uses of inspiration, not 4. What is he doing with his life?
He doesn't know.
I'll just change it for him so he doesn't know he need to know.
Iron Stride's gonna smack the bitch up. Oh.
Definitely hits.
Smack.
Alrighty. Crushed into this boy.
I'm gonna go for another.
Definitely succeed.
Smack.
Chopping a boy down.
Nice.
Here. Just for that double advantage.
Double sausage.
We're gonna go. You're never gonna
Ow! Fucking just obliterate this man. Just...
And then I guess it's time for the good old smack with my my dancing greatsword, which I normal, I guess. Is that how that works?
Yes, it does.
Alright. Bam.
Jeez, yeah, that.
And that will be. You know, no, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna come over here. I'm not standing near that fucking thing. Not again.
Never again. Fuck off.
I've learned my lesson.
So the Rudikin will try and bite you. What's your AC? AC 25. So he feels like it connects for a moment, and then you feel the scrape of teeth against your armor. It's
Ew. Ew.
You look down, you can see a big old snaggletooth kind of just plucked off into your armor. Alrighty. Who's ready to ride the circus? Thank fuck.
It's okay, we can just farm these endlessly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry. That's the first bag. The second bag. Not bad.
Aww.
Is there a fucking off switch on these damn things?
Yeah,
What
throw
are
them,
you?
throw them down into the ravine. Or maybe we could tie them shut.
That's what I was planning on doing.
Please do it.
I'm going to try. Gotta see if Misky actually has figured out that she needs to close the bags.
Whatever you do, don't stab it.
Don't stab it?
Don't stab the bag.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna hack the. Oh, is that a fucking lich? Excuse me.
Oh dear.
The ring.
Misky.
Yeah.
These shadows come floating out of the bag, as well as this wizard stands upright out of the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Yes,
Oh, wait, hold on. I almost forgot. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, 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 waddle. Waddle. And then they're just gonna make quick bite attacks against the big iron boy.
Can they see him?
No, they can't. So,
Aww.
waddle.
Oh, heck.
So, a 20 will hit.
Oh. Yo.
If you want to, I don't know if you have any spells left, actually.
No. Oh, heck, I do. Shield!
Yeah, all
Sorry.
right.
Shield. Shit, I haven't used shield in ages. Holy hell.
So, Madeline will.
As she walks past, I'll try to pass Colette to her.
Yeah,
Wait, I don't get a turn.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. I fucking got mixed up with my own turns.
Like-
Misky.
They hit me, so I don't get a turn. Fuck you.
Don't worry, I do that
That's
all
their
the
power.
time. It's the Josh guarantee.
Only to Misky.
So many times.
No, don't worry, I've done it to Millie. Only empty.
I know she's getting wailed on, but can Misky tell that all she needs to do is close the bags?
As far as you can tell, seems like a possibility. There are tie cards.
I mean,
You can roll insight or an arcana.
oh yeah. Roll the ones you're really bad at, Misky. Let's get some insight. What?
If you tie those zip cords, you feel like that might completely dispel possibly what's going on here.
Okay. I'm going to step out. Like, oh shit! If I disengage, I can't close the bags, can I? Can I disengage?
You can from there, if that's what you do for your action.
Okay, for my action, I will close this bag.
All right. You close it up. You hear and the bag just vanishes.
Huh.
It's really
Cool.
that easy.
Yeah,
That's nice. For my
bag just
bonus
vanishes
action,
from your
Can I
hands.
please throw out my animated shield?
Yep.
Awesome. Hello, all 22 AC. Oh, actually, a little bit more because I currently have that thing. Nice.
Alrighty.
I'm
And
good.
Madeline will take Carlisle from you, Alice. Keep her safe. Over to your turn. You can tell she's just waiting for the way to be clear.
I am going to draw my sword. It's a free action.
Drawing weapons is like part of the attack action. Just
Yeah, completely free.
That's in previous editions. In this edition, you get one free item interaction.
Correct.
Just got whale on this board. So I've got too many fucking items on here. Is he an undead demon or fiend?
He is.
Ooh!
Spicy.
That's a lot of damage.
oh, that's hot.
He actually
Still alive?
reels back, looking very fucking hurt. Just spits this giant ear with fucking eyeball on it, looking up at you.
He's not dead.
Nope.
Ooh. Okay, one more here.
Do it.
It's see.
And I only use 5 feet of movement, so I'm gonna step outside.
And you
And
turn the corner to see shadows.
turn the corner to see Misky surrounded by heaps of fucking things. So
They're
How far
coming.
away is this? 10. Well, the witch bitch is within 20 feet of me, so I'm gonna use my wolf shield on her and drag her towards me to help out Misky.
Thank you.
Oof. So, against Beast Boy?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the blue-haired one. Ninja.
Yes.
Yota.
That will actually fall short as you do fire it, and you see poof, and bounces off of what looks like to be mage armor.
Okay, so I need 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. That's what that.
Terathian.
You're standing on the bag.
I don't know about the bags.
Well, I watched Mesky close the bag, and I watched things jump out of the bag, so I feel like it's a reasonable assumption that I should go and close the bag.
It's a good idea.
Verbal use is special, gained from birth verb powers to float like a butterfly, close bags like a bee.
So, you grab onto this bag, quickly pull the zip cord shut, and just gone.
And then back on the roof.
Alrighty. Then over to Milred. You can see there's some weapons down there still, but the more magnificent looking ones are definitely being dragged away and run off with.
I will find you, you bastards! Turn around, look behind, he's just like, ah! At my waist, just go, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Punch him!
Misty, I promise I won't throw it this time. Please, I need to touch the axe.
I'll toss her the whip.
Toss her.
You know what? A whip's a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece. Still win strike!
Oh!
We're gonna spend my axe?
What? No, it doesn't consume it, Misty.
Oh, okay.
It just...
It's the focus.
That would have
I'm like, oh my god.
like this.
Ooh.
So, since we described it as being able to teleport super quickly, I'm gonna make sure I blank the first 3 and the last one. That's one way to go. And there it is. 1, 2, 3. Four. And 5.
Righty. So, all but the last one will hit.
Alright. One. Second one. One. And fourth one.
Shit.
Jesus. 37, you see one of the ribs just shatter away. Just kind of looks down, emotionless, and then, oh god, back up to where you just were, Billy, and then realizes where you went as it looks over. As part of the shadow just gets dispersed heavily. Alright. Will that be all?
Yes.
Sigh.
Would you guys like some help, or you've got this covered?
Kill them.
What? Why aren't you helping?
I didn't want to get in the way.
Are you?
Would you get in the way?
She did nearly kill Ironstride like 10 seconds ago.
She did?
Yes.
Okay, direct that kind of power at these guys.
Yeah, but not me or the Valis.
At the bad guy, at the spirit things.
The dudes who crawled out of bags, hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
That's all I needed to hear. And she'll point her 2 fingers and immediately start doing, you know, in Avatar, how they do that. Sure. I was gonna do something else, but I'm gonna upcast Scorching Ray to a 6th level spell slot.
Oof.
We have determined that you can do fire attacks using finger guns with Hellish Rebuke.
Every single one of the rays comes out from a finger gun.
That is definitely hidden.
So
I would be
1,
amazed if that missed
2,
it. God.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So,
The choke.
I'd imagine the Wraith Boys first? Question mark?
Yes. Down the line.
Blah, 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 blah. Well, those will all hit.
Okay.
Fire!
Oh, wait. Fire's not on all of them, just on one of them. So, wait, let me.
Moto.
So, what?
It's just like super finger guns.
Plus 7 plus 5 plus 9. So it's 33 so far. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, goddamn it, I didn't toggle it again. So that's 7. Okay, there we go. So that's, what? That's a number.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of fucking. As you do this, just you can see that the other one that Millie had missed looks almost completely dispersed. Just that.
It's still not dead? Quicken, firebolt.
Oh!
One final.
That'll hit. Perfect amount to push it over.
That'll be the end of her turn.
God. Oh yeah. Alright. The semi-defenseless Bradamir.
He still has his loot power cord. Vicious mockery, this bone boy.
The vicious mockery. And he will fail. So now he has the disadvantage.
By the way this battle's looking, you're pretty boned.
Just raises one middle finger in his direction.
You're gonna have a skeleton of issues in a second.
Oh god.
Welcome to the
God.
bone zone. Dun-dun, dun, dun. Dun-dun, dun, dun, dun.
Oh, there's an answer.
So yes, those will definitely hit. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
And then let's go again.
He's looking pretty fucking hurt from that.
Let's go again.
We already action surged.
You already did.
Oh, no, never mind. You have not.
Oh yeah. That'll hit. Literally. Just.
About to say you have inspiration. You could toss on the extra damage to the attack.
Okay. I'm here. I'm good. Oh, it's my turn. It's done.
You're good. You're good. This boy. Well. Not too happy. So he's gonna look over at Valis. He's gonna give him the fat life drain. Since he doesn't have armor on.
Yeah, my AC's like 14.
Oh, can I impose disadvantage? Is it an AC check kind of thing?
It is.
Oh, I impose disadvantage then.
But you just saved his life because it was a nat 20. So
Right, second nat 20 incoming.
make me a Constitution saving throw as this hand reaches through you, grabbing onto your heart, and you just feel the essence of your life being ripped away. 19
Kalima!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you managed to stave off this specter reaching in through your chest.
Also,
Taking the
let me check.
yeah, just the 19 necrotic from it, grasping at your heart.
I do not have my hellish boot ticked off. So fuck you.
Finally! It has use!
He finally gets it.
Level 1, boy.
Oof! Rolled a 22, but still half that damage is still juicy AF. You just see Wraith pull back its arm, horrified at the pain it experienced trying to grab at your devilish blood. And Miss Gay.
Okay. Miski's gonna raise kindness above her head and remember thinking back to Millicent. Okay. Be hot. Use heat. Be hot.
With that, you actually see a streak of red flame instead of the frigid frost air as usual.
Ah. I mean, it's not going to be cold damage, I'm assuming.
It would be a d6 of cold and a d6 of fire.
Ah, shiny, so it's still 4!
You're hot,
Yay!
you're cold.
Yes, then you know.
You're dead.
That
and you
is enough to pop that boy.
Yes!
Which,
We did it!
that is combat. At this point.
Get out of the building.
Yeah, Madeline's not wasting any time and getting out of here with Carla. And
You fuckers!
as
Oh, Jesus.
Milliran's screaming over the edge of the corridor,
Really?
and Raxiel comes out like, Mom, are you alright?
No, I'm already
She-
jumping over.
Yeah, she's jumped.
Oh god. Alright.
What exactly was that demon after?
I dropped to one
He
knee.
said somebody's name?
Feather token.
He was after the small child.
Raxiel goes after her.
Oh.
Not the captain one.
No.
No, I see her in your arms.
Is she still asleep, by the way?
She's sweating heavily.
Can I confirm something, Josh?
Yes.
Is the void still there?
That void?
Or is
Yeah.
that dissipated?
It's there.
Actually, it's like right here. Let's just say I'm not right there.
Yeah, let's just say no one's standing where they're standing.
Yeah. Just staring
and
into
can I
the
also-
astral plane.
Can I also confirm this entire area is still covered in that blood?
Yep.
Yeah, no, we should move.
Stay away from my child.
Hey, buddy, you okay?
Not feeling too good.
Okay, it's really creepy when he's invisible and it feels like he's everywhere.
Yeah, Radomir, drop it. Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, that's right.
I imagine I look.
Roll me a perception, Miller. As your two best weapons are now missing. AKA the great sword. The rapier.
The soul dagger?
Yeah. Alright. You see both of them. You see one dipping into a cave right now. The other one going for the far distant side with the dagger in hand.
Kill him.
They're in opposite direction.
Yep. They scattered after you said, I will fireball again, and they just scattered like a cockroach. Bradomir's rapier is completely gone.
Which one's
the minute?
closer?
For that, it would be the greatsword one. The other guy, the reason why he's not in the cave yet is because he's a little further out, but he's getting close to the cave entrance.
Raxiel, you go after the great sword.
Right, Mom?
The dragon.
I pick up my rapier and I dimension door to directly in front of the guy with the knife.
So, just... and he's like, he's
Drop it!
Roll me an intimidation. With advantage.
Afraid of these. With my -3 charisma.
Yeah!
That's very fitting
Oh!
for your
Damn
son
it!
as a child. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. So, he's just gonna try and swing at you real fast.
Oh, he's making.
You're an idiot. You know that?
Fucking...
Shield.
He looks at the dagger, looks at you, drops it, just starts booking it.
Better. I pick up the knife and start legging it back over to where Raxiel was going with the other guy.
So, you do hear a brief, No! Get away from me!
Oh no.
Yes! Taste blood, Raxiel.
As he brings not only the great sword, but the whole dwarf.
What a good boy.
Is,
Oh, he's
is
the
the
best.
Dwerga, like, dead, or did he just pick him up and carry him?
He picked him up. He actually
Is
has
he still
the...
holding... Has he taken the greatsword off of him, or did he just pick him up while the dwarf still has the greatsword?
He took the great sword off of him. The great sword's in his claw.
Okay. Raxiel, you can put him down.
Alright. He just chucks it to the side.
Never try and take my shit again!
She's crazy! Run! Get the fuck out of here! She's a wizard!
Alright. It's a good thing you came down here, Axio, because after doing that, I honestly had no way to get back up.
See? You always need to rely on me a little bit more, Mom.
So, let's go meet up with everyone back up the top.
Alright.
So,
I didn't see everything. Did we find everything?
As far as I could tell, yeah.
Your normal dagger and Radamir's normal rapier is just fucking gone.
Oh, I don't care.
Radamir also yeeted his normal dagger into there. I didn't notice he had it because it wasn't in his equipment, but it was in his weapons, so
Yeah,
there's also a normal dagger missing.
Yeah, that's gone too.
Whatever, I didn't make those. Not some crazy rare Palpatine items.
So I will go up to Valis and look at the child in his arms and say, "Is she your daughter?"
as you walk up, you'll see him with a vial of holy water, tipping it out onto the ground. Yeah. My daughter.
What's wrong? Why is a demon chasing after her?
You're from around here, right?
No, actually not at all.
Well, a few hours in that direction, there's a group of vampires and demons and...
That I am aware of.
Yeah, well... They sort of took her.
They kidnapped your child.
Yeah, they had a bit of a grudge against me. But they fed her some blood and, well... Don't know how it's gonna turn out, but... We need to get back to the ship and get her checked out.
So I will put a hand on her forehead. Josh, is it like burning?
It almost feels like you're putting your hand on a hot burner. At this point, you actually do see her eyes open up a little bit. And even though very weakly, her hand reaching out in the direction of the pool of blood.
That's why I was emptying out a potion of holy water. I am going to give Carlisle 2 metal and fill the empty vial with blood. And
Josh, I'd like to cast prestidigitation. I'd like to cast prestidigitation and kind of suck the heat out of her and try to cool her down a little bit.
You can tell it definitely helps out, but still pretty miserable sight. Just super hot still, even with you cooling her down. It does help though. It actually relaxes and finally goes back to sleep. Madeline just looks to you. Thank you.
Okay, well, it's been decided then. I'm joining you.
I mean, it's up to Miller.
Mom, new crew member. I can teach you to play dice.
Oh god.
I already know how to play dice.
You might be able to beat Memdosh.
No one beats Memdosh, he cheats.
But he stopped cheating, I thought.
He probably still cheats.
How does he do it with no hands?
So yeah, Josh, I'm gonna add that 1 vial of Wolfram's blood to my inventory.
Indeed. That's exactly what it is.
And I'm keeping that on my person.
I don't really want to kill the moment, but if his daughter isn't getting any better, we might want to leave now.
Iron Strike, can you move?
It's gonna be at least a few days until we get to the ship. But
Well, then.
we need not left to check her out.
Alright, well, if you want to go, you can, but I'm staying here.
I mean,
I
Are you
have
even gonna be able to get
Raxiel.
back to
I'll
us?
travel faster than a lot of you anyway.
My equipment is still here.
I guess, yeah, that is right.
Does she need blood?
Your blood?
Any blood? I don't know.
You can hear her kind of groan at the sound of that. Like she's trying to fight her own body to get up to go for it.
At that, I will reach out and bite her thumb until it starts bleeding, and then put it in the child's mouth.
No. Melis is gonna grab her hand.
She's suffering. What are you doing?
You're trying to feed my daughter blood. Which, as you can see, clearly didn't turn out well the last time. You seem to be alright, but as far as I know, you're a fucking demon. We wait until Notlift checks her out. That's the next step.
Whatever, she's your kid.
You don't happen to have any way of teleporting us anywhere, right?
No, but I know the way out. I assume you have some sort of ship.
Oh no, we live up in the frozen north. We never leave here. We're natives.
Can you call your ship?
Are you suggesting you're going to be on this ship, Miss Crazy?
Of course.
Why?
Because you're gonna need my help.
What?
Well, aren't we gonna go after the demons?
Well, we're sort of running away from them as we speak.
How long do you intend to do that?
Till it becomes too inconvenient to do so.
Sounds like you should just storm their place and get rid of the problem, right?
That sounds like the smartest idea, but there's so many more of them than before. Hundreds of undead creatures.
That's why you'll need me.
What makes you so special?
Oh, well, there's a lot of things, really. I mean, where to start? But you're saying there's a lot of undead, right?
Hundreds.
Yeah, the undead burn.
Well, you did just put out one hell of an attack there.
Oh, and then there's nothing to reanimate.
Precisely. I did try to get rid of the demon before he did all of that stuff, but you know, that one was especially annoying.
It was really
But
fun.
looking at you all, you're all pretty good fighters, so I don't know why you're running. If you got a ship,
For the moment, it's to protect the child.
Gonna look up the medal. I want to take her to Nulliff, but I I don't know if she'll even last that long. What's your name?
Sigh.
So I could be right.
Suggestion?
Hmm.
Could we not send Small Fry back with Madeline on Raxiel and get her the help she needs? They'll be safe on the boat with Reckoner and the rest. Or we could call them and ask them to come closer while we wait for Ironstride's new toys and Familiar to get some training so that she can make better things.
Well, Raxiel, how do you handle the cold?
I mean, it wasn't too bad with my imprick powder. It's pretty warm.
Okay, that's good. It's probably better of the options because she isn't going to survive here getting no medical attention, and walking back's going to take us about a week.
And if I'm fine, I can move even faster.
And you'll call for help if you have any trouble, Raxiel, whether to us or to the ship.
Of course, I'm not as foolish as my mom.
If I push myself, I can catch you too, so don't hesitate.
I'll get her far away from this place.
Is that okay with you, Valis? Valis? Dude with the V?
Major goatee.
Just gonna look at Madeline and like gauge her reaction.
You can tell she wants to try and get your daughter as far as both your daughter as far as possible. Even being near the presence of this blood is clearly discomfort her immensely.
I'll just nod. And I'll give her the vial. Just in case it could be used for something. She might need it.
Probably help.
Big hug time.
Hug. And then, obviously, parting kiss as they get ready to head out.
Well, I know you guys didn't really sign up for going back in there. Looks like there's unfinished business.
Well, Valus, I mean, logically speaking, the demon traveled here on foot, considering it arrived outside.
He knocked and said he was after property.
Well,
He said he was after property, but
Kane
I
has
guess-
teleported demons to me multiple times. I assume Wolfram could do the same.
can we even kill Kane? Isn't he like...
I think Kane's already dead.
Yeah, we killed Kane. It's not Kane who's after her,
Wolfram
it's... Yeah,
is
that
the
dude.
one.
I keep going to say Whitehawk.
Whitethorn.
It's a
What
white
the
one.
fuck are we waiting for?
We need a rest. We need to finish out this night, and we need to go.
Yeah, of course, but the place is kind of ruined.
So, as you say that, you see one more as the rift finally flops out of existence, along with the rest of the stonework next to the tower, and like earlier experiences, there goes the tower. Followed by a loud...
I mean, at least we went in it this time.
I'm just going to say that I can't make another one of those, so
Yeah, come on, I'll show you where I was staying. It's not as great.
Hope they're still open at this time of night.
They'll be open.
Okay, well, time for Telrath's magnificent healing tunnel of love.
You mean the beep test? The fitness cramping answer test.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
everybody who participates heals that much HP.
So Sai is easily able to lead you to the very odd but prestigious Iron Shackle. Very creepily named inn, but it does have the amenities, and they have definitely kept the temperature down, as this is a inn closer to, well, one of the markets, but furthest away from the volcanic vents in the area. Clearly more tepid for the drows, which you see a great deal of them traveling through, as well as some of the other Goliath you saw earlier. Obviously, all run by the Durgar, as well as the one fire giant who is probably their master. Still shifting around and making sure they're doing things properly. You can hear him barking orders like you heard before, Sai, but you know that dies down eventually when everyone goes to bed, which right around this time would be the absolute time. So he finally is quieting down as he goes home for the time being and lets them run things a little more peacefully. In the middle of the night, try and strangle Miller and to steal her shit. With that, I think that'll be a good spot to leave off at.
You?
You can just let me retire.
You know, it's just the really funny aspect that you thought you were retiring before finding out the full result.
I knew.
What? That's so mean.
No, I knew there was still gonna be, like, that whole. The fact that there's a group of paladins of Corden that I would eventually have to take care of. I didn't think it'd be like, go back now or your daughter fucking died.
No, I mean,
She's not gonna die.
You don't know. I mean,
It'd be
it
like-
was a hot medicine check. You know that whenever she's near the demon blood, she's, discomforted.
Sounds like caffeine withdrawal, but blood.
Oh yeah, she's just like me, addicted to Coca-Cola.
I need that Coca-Cola. Give me my soda.
Hemo cola.
Ugh.
This just
Oh
sounds
god, fizzy
rank.
blood.
But,
What the fuck?
I was like, yeah, at least let me take like a couple of years off before I come back here and kill them all. With like
Yeah,
a
let them
brand
amass
new
the
group of
numbers.
paladins.
Come on.
No
Let
happy
me
ever
mass
after.
my numbers, man.
I must say that after this experience, I don't like bags of holding anymore.
That's not how bag of holding. That's the best. That's the crazy part. That's not how bag of holding works. So those are special thingy-majigers. So there's no way that I could have known that would happen.
Oh yeah.
I'm still blaming
I'm
for
so
it.
goddamn close.
I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want, Nick. But no, like seriously, you're supposed to put the one into the other, and it's supposed to explode. It's not supposed to explode if you just fucking hit it.
Well, it exploded, but then it collapsed in on
Mm.
itself. That was the initial problem. And since
If
it sucked in
you-
4
like,
targets, the
destroy
bag
the
was the
bag.
4th target.
Because it's usually if it's destroyed, it just spills out its contents.
Thank
but-
God.
Which was an entire
But
dimension.
yes, those were dimensional bags for curiosity's sake.
She.
Dimensional darts is what you're saying.
Effectively, yes. They require the conjurer to be there and maintain them for the time being. But for the demon, he can happily place those down where if he wants to keep producing a nightmare army until closed up neatly. Or
Right.
destroyed.
Because he's from hell.
Would anyone else have even survived that?
Most people probably not. And
No.
that's also why
Everyone
the
would be
Wolfram...
unconscious, but and Misky and I wouldn't have died.
I would have been
To be
unconscious.
unconscious.
Alive.
I have
I-
111 health. Do you
I
know
think
how
I had
much
18 hit points left.
Oof.
When
Christ.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
be on, like,
that's
a
not
negative
even
30.
high-end damage for that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty low.
Oof.
that was me getting lucky.
There was some medium pepes in the yeah.
I mean, fuck TNT. Just get fucking 2 bags of holding. What the fuck?
Yeah, then just shove them inside of each other and then panic as you realize what you've done.
Nah, you set up a special system. You go like you make a little contraption.
Yeah, you get a little robot that pushes it into the other.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that's why I was laughing when I had you roll the d4, because it sucks in the closest targets for that number. Obviously, bag last, but there was 4 targets and bag last.
Oof.
God, very
Ooh.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you got a 3, just the whites would have vanished, and then it wouldn't be nothing. But you caused catastrophic astral failure.
God damn.
Shit happens, man.
I nearly got sucked into the void.
Yeah, you saw the void
Did
for a
not.
moment.
Josh.
Hi.
Hi. Question. The fire usage on kindness, it's charges?
For kindness, you do fire and frost.
So it's just fire and frost damage. I just have to pick one or the other. I don't have charges or limited amount of use.
They both go off at the same time. So it's effectively
Wait, they both go off at the
2d6.
same
One's cold, one's fire.
Oh, so you should have done extra damage in that swing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I counted the boy as dead, because he had 3 more HP, and I was like, yeah.
Oh, okay, because when we were talking about it ages ago, I thought it was going to get added on as something that needed charges, so I'd only have an amount of use.
No, you have frost fire. You have a frost fire.
Oh.
That's fucking awesome.
I love it. Fuck, how do I add that like that?
Okay, I just found this from
Yeah, I mean, the
Dragon's
idea of it getting charges was just like one of my ideas for how it could turn out.
Ooh, wolf shield.
It's from
That
Dragon's
shield
Blood,
is
man.
so fucking good.
It's pretty cool.
Holy shit.
It's like exactly what I need because I have like 1 ranged attack.
I think Valus now has the most money spent on equipment record now.
Yeah.
Damn
Yeah.
it! We should have left those bags open a bit longer so we could XP farm.
Yeah.
That's
mean,
why I was disappointed when
The
it
creatures were
disappeared.
escalating. They weren't gonna stop escalating.
Wait, Josh, do we at least
Longer.
do we at least get the experience for destroying a dimension's worth of creatures?
Okay, well,
Sadly not, because the creatures weren't on intermediate interjection.
But we could see them. They were in the astral plane.
Yeah,
No,
we
what was
destroyed the
good?
portal, unfortunately. Sadly not. That's the only thing I'll say. You weren't destroying
Look.
18,000, you're
Does that
destroying the doorway
explain
to
the-
18,000.
Hey, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Does that XP include the dwargas I iced?
It does not,
I-
so
I-
add, you know what, fuck it, add another,
uh-huh.
well, especially, each add another 400.
No, arguably, if you had have killed me in that fucking void bullshit, you would have just, taken all of my XP and split it amongst the party, like, yeah!
Oh, shit.
Hey, it's like when you die in Minecraft. But it's only like 3 levels.
I mean, the thing is that's causality. I don't know if you did the thing that caused a chain of domino effects to eventually kill someone, would you get the XP for that?
Like 2 years later, you suddenly level up like 20 times.
Because the only reason why you almost died was because like the chain of events of that bag ate the other bag, and then that bag also exploded, and then that bag made it to
Literally
astral
a
dimension.
series of unfortunate events.
No, yeah, I was like,
That's
See,
some
I-
lemony snicket shit.
I had an idea, right? Did the guy who murdered Archduke Ferdinand, did he get the XP for the nukes?
Right. What?
No, but the
Fuck,
thing is,
man.
like, it's,
The actual fuck!
how many degrees of separation do the EXPs get? Like,
Like, the dominoes, it went all the way around. He started it.
God.
wait,
the
so
way
but does that mean?
experience actually works is you physically have to do something to get it. Like fighting, increasing your skill. You can't just be like, hey, you go kill this guy and then get XP for that. Because you're not like, increasing your own skill.
But what if I had set up nails every 10 feet and like it just so happened to kill someone when it fell off? Would I still get that EXP?
Does the XP have a travel delay?
Yeah, does it have a distance?
At what speed
work
does
on me?
XP travel?
It travels equal to your speed.
You gotta be roughly 900 units to get assist XP.
Oh man.
Is EXP taxed differently in different nations?
What
Is there
about
exchange rate?
Getting so very scared of what's happening.
Can
here.
you gain interest on XP?
Can I invest my EXP in a brighter future? How do I pass my EXP on to my children?
Can I take a portion and then make it non-taxed in a Roth IRA to accumulate wealth?
On a side note,
In a trust fund?
I was laughing my ass off all week because everyone's like, "Oh yeah, he's retiring. You know, we're gonna leave this all behind and we're gonna forget about it, and you know, it's not gonna be an issue and all this shit." And I was just like, "You poor deluded fool."
Yeah.
Poor
I
baby.
was thinking like, okay, I might run away, get a couple of years vacation, then have to come back deal with this.
Nope.
The DM's like, you deal with your problems now, you piece of shit.
Well, I mean, everyone forgets she's in a pact.
Yeah.
Demons and other lords of warlocks and such are a right bitch.
Yup.
Oh, hey,
They
John.
are bound.
You just have to go to the 9 hells and kill his real body.
Oh, super.
Hey, Josh, I'll actually fucking be there tomorrow morning for the game.
Thank fuck.
Right? I don't have anything to do finally.
The Ollie smash injection into the dungeon with Fox's family around.
He just fucking kicks his way in. I heard there was money.
Hey, you know, just by the way,
I could hear the shinies from outside.
you don't have to go to the 9 hells. I do have a tome of summoning and contact rituals for demons.
Yeah.
Wait,
If
You
we
can just
can
bring his
find
body to
out
us.
Oh, that's
who
gonna
the
end well,
pact
that
is
last
with.
Oh, the pact is with Wolfram.
Alright, well, if we can find out this asshole's name who we just murked, we can always get him back.
I think that ship sailed when he died.
Yeah, I mean, you can find someone who knew him.
Do you know this blood?
I think we really need different.
Blah.
Josh, what was his freaking save for charisma?
He's one of the rare sire of insanities. And his charisma saving throw, in a most disgusting fashion I have ever seen, was +10.
What? What the fuck?
Damn, I guessed it was like a +7.
Yeah, no, the sire of insanity.
I wanted to see what that aura of mind erosion did, but he died like straight away.
Sorry.
Don't worry, that's kind of a good thing.
All I hear was, ha! Cookies! Oh, God, kill him.
Yeah.
like,
Well, I will tell you, because obviously, you know, not fighting him anymore. And obviously, Miski felt it briefly. It would have invoked disadvantage on everyone for 1 minute.
Ew.
Not as bad as I thought. It's called like aura of mind fuck. I feel like it should like
Mind
permanently decrease your int.
What the fuck?
Or make you be
Oh, don't
insane.
worry, that's just his aura.
Oh my
I didn't even get to
Oh,
the
God.
other good shit.
Oh, God.
Yes, there's more.
What, the vampires gonna be like, oh, thank God, those people left that killed all of
I
our
mean,
peons.
it's
I don't know
great
what we
when
would've done if
somebody
they
can
would've left us there."
literally, at will, cast Crown of Madness.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's dirty.
Oh my god, if he did that on fucking Iron Stride. Oh my god, we all die!
Guys,
I mean-
what's Crown of Madness?
It makes you attack your own team.
So basically, it forces you to attack a teammate. Yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep.
So I think it's you have to attack before you move, though, or something like that.
The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. The target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creatures. Oh my god.
Basically,
and it's concentration.
Yeah, you just make me throw my lightning javelin at people or hit them with my dancing great sword for big whammy 20s.
It's a good thing you're invisible.
Yeah, greater invis. What a wonderful thing.
Yep. Too bad I didn't know you were near the the bags.
As soon as you shot,
so you nearly got sunk.
As soon as you shot the bag, all I could think was, this can only end badly.
She didn't know you were there.
Shot to the back.
I didn't even know what all the circumstance that led me to being there, or if anyone would have noticed me being turned invisible. Anyway, I got there from mid.
Yeah, I could notice
I
you.
like turned invisible inside the building.
And then you ran out, and then Sai was
Cast greater invisibility on you and just went, go get him.
Get him, boy.
So you sprinted outside to beat up the victim.
and Sai was inside the thing, inside of the tower the whole time. So she just only recently popped up on, and saw that there was a bunch of shit coming. I go the bags. Oh my god, that was
Dude.
massive fucking damage.
128. I'm so glad I have the tough feet.
Hey.
I think I would have been. No, I wouldn't.
No, that literally,
it
it
literally saved my life.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's just like on Eudora. Toughness saves lives.
Happily.
Always bet on
ever
toughness.
after.
My god.
I think you're forgetting one eensy teensy tiny little detail. I own you! Wow, we're almost level 13?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Right?
Yeah.
Why did you
these
just hit level
past few
12?
sessions,
Oh.
we've just been fucking XP City.
Yeah.
Look, just because we drowned an entire lot of people.
Gunning,
An
gunning,
entire-
and gunning,
Whoa.
gunning.
Hey,
Like,
Josh,